Yeah, I thought you were talking to us.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's right here.
Are you around next weekend?
Yes, I am. So I could be there.
Yeah, okay. Maybe schedule on
I had to
Saturday.
copy over the actual book for this to my computer, although I'm sure it's lying around here somewhere.
You're around and you're not.
Right.
Not that I really like it.
Goodbye.
Dream of staying and reader.
So wait, what are we waiting on?
I'm just opening up a file I needed.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just really confused. I was like, wait, are we waiting for other people?
Nope,
or-
nope. We are not waiting on anything. Just
I really wanted to do
okay. All right. So as you guys may remember, you guys have taken over a company. You started a company, taken over Droop's Keep up in, or whatever you guys end up calling it, up in Scoop. Fuck.
Woo!
Up in Fondland. And you were dispatched by both rumor from the Order of the Gauntlet and direction by the Lord's Alliance down to the town of Greenest to check out rumors of a dragon cult operating in the area. So that's pretty far to the south. And you hitch a caravan south towards Waterdeep, and from Waterdeep you make your way to Baldur's Gate. The journey takes a few weeks. Jamada has stayed behind with Droop to run the business, since Jamada has also started end-of-life care as one of the features of your company. And it's just interesting for a couple of reasons. So now you guys are meeting up with an adventurer that you have hired, and you have been sent magical word from Droop and Jamada that you have hired this new person, and he is going to meet you in a tavern in Baldur's Gate, which has no map. So you guys you meet him at the pre-mentioned tavern in Baldur's Gate, yeah, so that's where we're going to pick up. That's where you guys are. So Fanula, Hazel, and Garrick, you guys are looking for Wango? Wango.
I'm calling him Wango.
Mm-hmm. You guys are
Wango thing?
Garlic? More garlic for my food.
What?
And Fanula Amlangata.
yeah. All right, so you've been given a rough description of what the party looks like, and you have been given a rough description of what Wango looks like.
Wait, do I know he's a half orc?
Yes, yeah. So Droop and Jamada hired him essentially through some network contacts that they've made. So he's waiting for you to meet you on the way to Greenest here in Baldur's Gate.
Gotcha.
And are you guys commenting on the Facebook post for this right now while we're playing?
I just did to get the map.
Oh. What map? Oh, okay, the big old map. Yeah.
Just so it's easy to find.
Are you chatting to me on Facebook while we're sitting in the same room?
Yeah.
So that's where you guys are. You come into this tavern in Baldur's Gate, and you're in Baldur's Gate. Yeah.
What's our plan from here? To take the coast away and then cut over?
Yeah. So there is a trade route. It's not on the map because it's not a major route comparatively. Excuse me. And I'm sorry, that was probably pretty loud for you, Catherine.
No, can't be any worse than my coughing, and I'm really sorry about that.
Oh no, because I'm the only one broadcasting anything, so it's pretty good. So yeah, from Baldur's Gate, you go down the coastway towards Baragast, and you're gonna swing. No, you cannot go shark watching along the way. So the druid over there leveled up and gets, or no, you don't get. You have not seen. You haven't leveled up yet. She's anticipatory. She's metagaming. She's metagaming right now. There are consequences to metagaming, by the way.
Can we shark watch by dangling her in the water while we ride in a boat?
Wow, that got dark in a hurry again.
I mean, my character should know that I have to have seen.
Yes, your character would know that. You have not had the opportunity to do so. You're on the job. You're on the clock. You're on the clock right now.
Always looking at strange animals.
Yeah. So, yep. So,
Read my background.
Tell Dan on the way here. I think I've been playing my character too neutral good and not neutral enough. So,
yeah. I mean, alignment's different in this edition comparatively. So, yeah. So you guys come into this tavern in Baldur's Gate, and we're gonna go ahead and bring up that supplement for yourself because you have to generate your other flaw while we're here. And as you walk in, sitting at a table by himself is this curiously dressed half-orc, which almost indicates that he specializes in things that would annoy people that have to keep track of things like that. And maybe even 3 of them, for example. And he's looking for you, you're looking for him, so you guys kind of figure out pretty quickly, even in this crowded tavern, who one another is. And the 3 of you head over to his table. So that's where we're at.
I pull
Okay,
Garrick aside. Garrick, I don't know about this guy. Look at all the different clothes he wears, and he's a half orc, and you know how I feel about orcs.
not racist. Fiddle, break. No, that's my personality. Oh, sorry.
I absentmindedly fiddle with things, and I have a tendency to break them.
Hey guys, out of game. Because we're in a separate thing now, the Hoard of the Dragon Queen thing, and then ported us over. Like my journal is different because I updated it in the old game.
I can fix that later.
I mean, I'm just gonna fix it now,
Okay.
paste, but just so other people know.
Yeah, I think you probably had the most to do with that because you usually track the treasure for everybody.
Right.
But yeah, I forgot to.
Like, that's a lot of loot that I'm pretty sure we should.
Yeah, your character sheet I updated, so you should have the right gold total. You just have to update your.
Yeah.
Oh, I assume I don't have inspiration anymore, right?
Did your character have the permanent inspiration die?
Did you give me permanent, or did you give me...
Well, if you don't know, then no. Because it'd be checked
Wait,
off.
no, I think you gave it... Wait, what the hell? 1d6
Not
Bardic
Bardic,
Inspiration.
it's different.
Yeah, it's different than Bardic Inspiration.
Jamala has one.
But I can't give myself Bardic Inspiration, so in my journal right now, it says 1d6 Bardic Inspiration 24 hours, but...
Oh, yeah.
That's old.
It's been like almost a month to get down here, so yeah, that's gone.
Yeah. But I thought you gave me inspiration. I didn't know, but I can't bardically inspire myself, so I just am curious as whether I wrote that down right, or...
Yeah, that was probably from a Shrine of Luck thing. Yeah, I think one of the times you weren't here, I had your character pray at the Shrine of Luck.
Oh, so that's probably really old then.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, do I have permanent inspiration then?
Like your character sheet.
I mean, it's checked off as a plus.
Then yes, you do.
Okay, cool.
Unless you cheated.
It's always possible.
So, who told us to look for Langa?
A messenger was dispatched, and so basically, before you guys headed out, Jamada and Droop hired this guy because Jamada was staying behind. So you guys were basically given his description. They use like magical means to do like a job interview, essentially. So you guys haven't seen him, but you have like a pretty accurate sketch of what he looks like, because magic is magic.
What were his references?
Well, you guys are talking to him for the first time.
Well,
You left your business in the hands of a goblin philosopher. So really, any problems you run into are completely of your own making in that regard. Droop's troop is now known. You kind of have a monopoly in adventuring in that area between Tribor and Neverwinter. But also you do some map making because that's what Hazel was doing initially. So you're known for your mercenary crews because you do have employees, your map making, and your end of life care. And that's because you have a Monk of the Long Death offering end of life care in the dungeon. So Well, that actually is legit. He is right. Although they do like to kill things in a long, drawn-out way to study death, they also do. They kind of are like do that Valar Morghulis shit from Game of Thrones, where they offer like to end people's suffering. So.
Yeah. There's nice parts about it too.
Yep, that's only slightly ridiculous.
Like the Lord. Like D&D.
Indeed.
Yeah, well, we needed some extra temporary hit points.
So,
Well, did they at least tell us anything about this guy before we set off to find him?
I'm 6'8" and 250 pounds. I'm pretty obvious.
Yeah.
I meant more
yeah.
personality.
You know that he is like a spellcaster, but that he's got martial training. And that was pretty much as much as you guys had time. You kind of had to find him last minute because Yamada decided to open up the side business. Like within, he's still a part of Droop's Troop LLC, but you know, like it's almost like a subsidiary, like it's a wholly owned subsidiary of Droop's Troop LLC. So, God, it's so fucking ridiculous.
How much does he generate?
You don't know yet. You don't know yet. It's only been a month, so you guys won't find out for a little bit.
Keep him alive. Keep the money coming.
Yeah. So you walk in. There is a 6'8", 250-pound half orc who looks pretty much dead on to a sketch you have of him, looking directly at you because he has similar sketches essentially. So yeah, you make eye contact and you guys walk over to his table, and that's where we're starting.
Yeah,
Okay, you
and
can do
that's
whatever you want.
well, no, I whispered to Garrick saying, I don't know, he's a half orc,
Gray skin.
spellcasting half orc.
I'm a Newgard tribe member. I'm covered in tattoos and scars.
1 second. What was that, Fanula? Dan talked over you.
Oh, I said to Garrick, I don't know, he's a spellcasting half orc. I'm not sure if I want to trust him.
Yeah, then you're racist.
I am someone's shaman,
but
I think I do.
But yeah, legitimately is actually a racist.
No, well, I mean, you would be too if you were like, if your family was
Don't say it's
racist.
unfounded, but you are a
Yeah.
racist.
Look, if it doesn't work out, we can always fire him. Or send him on his way.
You only have to hate half of them.
I can hear you. You're literally right in
No,
front
no,
of me.
you can't.
You're standing. DM said you
No,
were
I
not
was
standing right in front of me.
we haven't.
You're making eye contact.
We haven't come over yet.
So he can
I
see you. He can see you huddling, and So yes, you see them huddling and looking in your general direction and talking. That's what's going
I'm
on.
totally casting a cantrip while they're doing that.
Okay. What are you
Does
casting?
it have verbal and somatic?
I'm going to whisper a spirit, GM.
Going to what?
Yeah, he can whisper. He can whisper right to me. He types in Game Master. Okay. Yep. You do that. All right. And
Guys, pretty sure he can see us, so let's see.
Verbal and somatic components. If you just look through
I think it has some matter.
it has somatic.
But I can just do a little with my hand down here.
Yeah, he actually can do that.
I already feel what you're doing. You know what you want to do.
Plus, we need another person since we're not safe behind.
Oh, there's material too. But I have a focus.
If you have a focus, yeah, doesn't matter.
Which we're gonna roll starting well.
For you, you were given a stipend of 100 gold advance.
Yeah,
As part of
any of that.
You don't have any.
Technically, I wouldn't start with any of my focuses. I have 5. I'm doing the multi-classing rule, and that's what my focus is.
Yeah, but I would have assumed it's up to you. I was playing it as your character was already this.
Okay, so I have my.
You have your stuff,
okay,
yeah.
So 2 focuses and a spell.
Yeah. Okay, so what do you guys do? Besides be socially fucking awkward.
I tell him no to.
Hello.
Can you imagine that? Like you are expecting somebody and they walk in and like huddle up and talk about you.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to talk about it before we walked in, but you kind of put us right in the middle of the.
No. I mean, so you can talk about it. Well, it's too late now, yeah. But you guys, he can't hear you, so you can talk freely.
Yeah, Billy, you're just gonna have to deal with it. Short notice, we don't have another choice.
What?
It's short notice, we don't have another choice. We need someone to take the minutes. Just remember, his job is gonna be to get beat on by our enemy, so wait till to die.
There's always that.
So there you go.
All right. Well, Hopefully he's as useful as Jamada was. Except for when climbing up banks.
It's pretty hard to be less useful.
Hopefully this one won't decide.
That is not the case. Not at all. Okay, so what do you guys do?
We should walk over.
Walk over.
Maybe Hula is not the best one to welcome him.
I'm gonna go to the bar and get some beers.
Okay, so Garrick heads up, talks to a bartender who's, just kind of busy, but he sees that you want some drinks, and he pours you how many? All right, so go ahead and take 4 silver out. This is not in a major city, so beer prices are kind of inflated. So 4 silver, and he'll bring over 4 ales, or 4 whatever, 4 grogs, 4 ales, 4 fine wines, Franzias. 4 alizés, 4 alizés for the bitches.
Can you make change?
Yes, you can make change. Okay. So Fanula and Hazel, you come over to Wango Dango and to his table, and
Yeah, I mean,
and then Garrick, you follow behind with beers. So
Bye.
Well met, good sir.
I stand up to shake hands with whoever has free hands.
I have free hands.
Me Wingo, no, me Wongo. I'm more intelligent than that. I'm
Yeah.
Wongo.
Oh,
I'm your new employee.
good to meet you, Wongo.
Yes.
Wongo. Got it.
you speak up a little too.
Just so you know, Wongo, I'm probably gonna mess that up in the heat of battle. You're probably gonna be called Wango a few times.
That's fine. I
Is
grew
it
up right for
racist?
being made fun of.
What?
I've been made fun of my entire life. I can handle it. Thanks, Aaron. Shall we sit down and discuss business?
Yeah, here, have a beer.
Thank you.
So, what brings you here? Why are you interested in joining us?
Need money, need work, like fighting, use my skills.
Kind of, forgive us, we haven't really had a chance to talk with, Jamada and Droop. What kind of experience do you have?
Well, I'm part of the Youth Guard tribe, Great Worm, battling orcs and raiding parties, so I'm pretty well war ready.
And nudge Fanula. That really works?
Son of the tribe shaman, so I have a bit of spellcasting. However, it wasn't inherited. Warlock and have some healing energies through a run-in with the positive flame.
You are quite an interesting fellow.
It's quite a pain in my ass. Yes.
You'll appreciate it when it's all done.
Okay, so you guys meet.
Anyone want to sit in this chair next to me? Anyone?
So what are you doing? Pulling out a chair?
Yeah.
I sit there.
All right. So Hazel, you sit down. What happens?
Fall through the chair. Haha, it's an illusion.
That is the cantripy cast. That's correct. So Hazel, you fall directly to the ground, and you don't take any points of damage, but your butt is a little bit bruised at this point, and your ego is as well.
I laugh.
Just a little fun to break the ice.
I suggest you don't do that again.
Keep doing
I
it.
help Hazel off the floor.
We are the same. You're a druid, correct?
All right. So Hazel, you get helped off the floor by Fanula.
I am a druid.
Wonderful. My Youth Guard tribe, we are close to druids and your people of the priest of the first circle. Honor trees much like you did when everything with you.
I can't hear a word that's happening.
I honor trees like the druid does and everything living.
Then why the heck did you just pull a prank on her?
I would have put on whoever wanted to sit down in my illusion chair because it's hilarious. I'm a half-orc. I like having fun.
It's a prank.
And how exactly are we supposed to trust you if you're going to be pulling crap like that?
Show you my spellcast ability. It's fine. I'll calm down the prank. Sorry, I thought it was a fun group.
I'm gonna amp up. Now it's gonna upset people that have.
Garrick and I will get this
I am
done.
slightly amused, but I'm not going.
Not super pleased by
Yeah,
that.
not super pleased. But
Okay.
I do agree.
So you guys are probably going to end up staying in. So you've got a room. You got rooms already. It's 2 rooms. Drew couldn't, he didn't want to spend that much because he's handling your finances. So Droop's arranged for 2 rooms out of your company. Yeah, this is your doing. So.
It just surprises me that you being responsible.
Well, Droop is very smart. He's just useless in all other regards.
Me. I know what you're talking about. I thought he was great in battle. He killed that dead body once.
He did. He actually
someone.
did kill the
he killed
mage.
The wizard.
He killed the
He
wizard.
ran up and tapped it in the thigh. We're just like, what?
Somebody took it to like 1 hit point, and then like Droop came out.
They
We're just like,
yeah.
yeah.
He's like, you kill. I'm okay with it. Let's just.
If it had been yours, you would have been very upset.
I think he already had him going. He like slaughtered like 3 of those freaking things at the time. So yeah, so as you recall, like those were dragon cultists. So that's kind of what you've been sent to investigate. So you guys spend the night in Baldur's Gate, and you head out. The next few days are kind of uneventful as you head down the coastway. But as you head east, you see less and less travelers on the road. In your caravan, you're pretty much piggybacking with a caravan of merchants that are just happen to be going that way, and they've brought you on as guards in exchange for their food and like like tents and whatnot. Basically, you're just giving them a little bit of added muscle. There are guards in this caravan. So you head east for a few days, and you eventually it's about 7 to 8 p.m. So, the sun's set, and it's you still have a little bit of light from dusk. What was that? You're just lazily making. You're not in any rush really because the caravan's going as fast as a freight caravan's going to go. But as you crest this final last hill, and the caravan driver has been talking to you about the town, you crest this hill and you can actually see it, which you should not be able to do. It's several miles out, and you realize that there are fires burning in the town of Greenest right now. And it looks like at a distance, it's very tough to make out. You're maybe like 2 miles away at this point, but you can see figures, or at least what you think is movement. You can't distinguish at that far away, especially at night. But yeah, the town is burning, and there seems to be people milling around. No, like running around the town. You can't tell from this. They could be trying to put it out. They could be attackers. You really have no idea. No, well, you can see your elf eyes, and you're looking down over a hill. So like Greenest is in a valley. These fields are in a valley. So from that distance, all you can make out is just like they would look like smaller than ants. So you can't tell anything but you can see the flames. So you can see things pass in front of the light. Essentially, is how you're able to do that. You start to get like the smell of burning on the wind, and the smoke is drifting towards you. And there's a stream running along the road that's also heading towards the town, or heading from the town. And there's starting to be little bits of debris that you can see floating in the stream as well. The caravan master is immediately alarmed. He starts riling up his guards. He's got a few that take the wagons off to the side. He draws a weapon and he turns to you and says, "I don't know what's going on, but I've got family there and I need help. If you guys can come with me to check on this town, I'll pay you extra if you do."
I have a question. Was the King almost beheaded here?
Excuse me?
Skyrim joke.
No, the Tobakeen was not almost beheaded at this town.
Macho Man Randy Savage.
Yeah,
I whispered my response to you.
Did you? Let me see.
That or anything wrong?
Did you whisper me the YouTube video of Macho Man Randy Savage? I'm not clicking.
No. Stop that. That rolls for my flaw.
Okay, so what is your?
It's either going to be you have a nervous compulsion to keep a bright light,
Yeah, we're supposed to be guards. We're guards.
or you have a compulsion to enter an illuminated dark area, which is essentially the same flaw.
All right, so what flaw are you taking?
You have a nervous compulsion to keep a bright light and moving in the shadow.
So he's essentially scared of the dark, but he just loves to have lights going. So yeah, so the caravan guards are starting to kind of like you don't really have horses to spare because it's the wrong type. You can't really ride them into battle. They're draft horses. What'd you do?
No, I copied and pasted, and it did one word per line.
Oh, that's fun.
Since you can't write
Me.
I'm 6'8" and 250 pounds. I am the draft horse.
So what do you guys do? You catch all that?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
And I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go in and see what's going on.
Okay.
So War Brothers.
This is the town, right?
Yeah, this is the town. This is the town you were sent to investigate.
Follow whatever his name is, caravan master.
I draw my shield and whip. Aim. As it drags behind me. I have a huge wooden tower shield. It looks like a table that I ripped the legs off of. There's a
Okay.
reason. I'll explain it on my background at some point.
So Herdiku, who is the caravan master, he motions to come along, and he and his guards kind of head off. And I mean, they're running, but they're kind of jogging. I mean, they don't want to be exhausted. It's still, a mile and a half to the town by the time all this gets, put together. So you guys come up to the town, and immediately as you get closer, you can see that the town is indeed under attack. You hear the sounds of battle starting to echo on the winds, and the smell is not just of burning wood at this point. It smells also kind of like burning flesh. So something bad is going on, obviously. As you get closer, you can see that the streets are just overrun by hooded figures and small reptilian beasts that none of you seem to recognize at this point. Give me a survivalism check. Okay. You both recognize them as kobolds, which are related to dragons, but they're very small. They're almost like the size of a gnome or a halfling, but they're aggressive, relatively dumb. Kobolds. So the guards with you, they immediately start engaging these kobolds and these hooded figures. They're just, without knowing anything, they're pretty obviously the aggressors here. And so they spread out into town and start engaging them. So you guys head into the village, and almost immediately as you turn the first corner in the village, you come across a couple of houses that are burning, and right out in front of you jets a woman and a man who's limping, and he's carrying one child with two others pulling behind him. And as they come out from behind these buildings, the woman turns and turns around, and you can see behind them that there's a whole mass of kobolds chasing them. They haven't noticed you yet, or they're just not paying attention to you. But the woman is somewhat injured. She's not really armored, but she does have a spear and shield, and she is turned to like maybe about 15 feet ahead of her husband, you presume, given the kids. She is turned and is now going back to stand her ground against these. So this is where you guys find yourself in the town. That is not the woman. That is the guy carrying a child. So this is the woman that you saw with a spear, and this is the injured man you saw. Yeah, I
Can we
didn't do that.
control our characters?
Can you what?
I can't click on.
And then I don't know who that guy is. You can't control your.
Yeah, it's me. That was my original.
Falcio, are you still under? All right, so let me fix that. Okay. So you said, Fanula, you can't control your character?
No.
All right, let me go in there and I'll update that real quick. Make sure you guys can
Thanks.
control it.
So wait, the kobolds don't know that we're in the path, right?
They know they might have seen you, but right now they have not yet reacted to you.
Okay.
All right, give that a shot, Catherine. See if you can move Fanula.
Nope.
All right, let me delete her and put her back and see if that works. All right, try that. Make sure you
Nope.
have the select move. So who can control their character?
Nope.
All right, let me delete all these guys. That's really strange. They're all set the same.
Yeah, the only one that has a name is Wango or Wongo.
Fondling. You think you could have figured it out?
I'm never gonna say your name right. Ever.
Go back to select. We wouldn't matter what name I choose. We didn't get shit.
Oh, I see. For some reason, the permissions were taken away from the actual tokens.
Control.
All right, so let me go through and fix that real quick. That was unusual. This is the first time I've had to copy characters from one game to the other, so I assume that's pretty much what happened there. All right, use selected token. All right, so Fanula, I'll do you next.
What are the 3 bars supposed to be again? I know the red is health.
No, the green is health, actually. Or no, yeah, green is.
Green is health, red is move speed, blue is movement.
So you might have to fix your token a little bit. I think it defaulted back to the old one.
Green is health. Green is health.
Oh, I see what happened. Yeah. There's more, don't worry.
You just fire overlay, everything's on fire. Where's the fire? Oh, he went health first and then
The green is health.
Yeah. All right. All right, Fanula, can you control your character now?
Hang on. I can see myself. Yep, I can now.
All right. So now I'll fix Hazel. And I'll fix your HP, AC, and speed. Okay, so you guys should be pretty close to all set. You should be updating your values to the correct ones now. Still shows your HP is 11 for some reason. Yeah.
I changed that earlier.
Oh, yeah. It's on my character sheet, though.
Oh, it's on your character sheet. It's true.
No, I'm like,
11 hit points.
Did you not update your character sheet back in the other game?
No, I did. Because it says max is 11.
I see 33 max for Fanula, which is correct, I believe.
Is it updated in the other?
It should be. Well, it's weird because the max is saying 11.
Right, but I mean, if you go into the non-Dragon War game,
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, because that has everything else for you in here.
Yeah, it should be 45.
45? All right, it's fixed in this.
And then the increase should be 16.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. So come on back in. You should be all set. I think everybody should have control of their characters again. The teething pains of swapping characters from one game to the other. I actually still don't know what happened with her HP.
You really even think of it, I think like dire rolls or something. So,
No, dire wolves are definitely not on. Maybe a regular wolf is. Anyway.
yeah, none of my stuff is happening right now.
All right. Okay, so so you guys are a little bit farther. You're basically back here, and you see this scene. So what do you do?
I'm gonna run in and attack. I'm gonna protect the children.
Okay, so you run up to the children. Garrick, you run up pretty much as far as you can.
Yep.
Fanula?
I run up as pretty well. I run up to about here.
Okay, and then Hazel?
Sorry, I was looking at the thing. I am going to.
Okay, go ahead and roll initiative. First time.
What the hell? Okay, hold on.
Yeah, big difference, right?
Cool. I did at one point. Now I'm 0. I'm glad I'm going first. Slowpoke, get to prove myself. Though someone stepped in my way.
Can't be surprised.
Oh yeah, you're plus 5.
Yeah. Yeah, your initiative bonus is quite high by comparison.
That's well, you have to say. I break it. Whatever. I had straight up 5 dexterity, so. No.
All right. So the kobolds are now paying attention to you. They might have initially thought that you were just other cultists running around or what? What? Yes. Because I have break initiative ties selected in their character sheet.
I'm just curious how it works.
It's the 11.02 is means they rolled an 11 and the dexterity bonus is 2.
What about us, though?
So go into your character sheets under the gear icon, and then at the top right under speed, there's break initiative ties, and if you click that,
If that's how it breaks, I should be at 10.
10.03. Yes. All right, so you're tied with those guys, but I'll put Garrick in.
Exactly right.
I'll put you in between these two. So yeah, on that screen for the configuration, output of the sheet should be public for all to see for the first 3. Character name rolls on template should be yes. Break initiative ties should be yes. Initiative roll should be send to tracker, and show target's AC and show target's name should both be no.
First 3 users should all be public roles.
Whisper to the yeah, public for all to see. So it looks like it mostly worked out. Where is Wongo? Oh, so you rolled. So you're 13.0.
Yep.
0.0. Okay. So the first kobold who sees you guys get in the way here, he's going to go ahead and whip a sling right at Hazel. So he whips his sling around and fires it, but It goes whizzing right by Hazel and off into nothingness. And, it misses.
Or if they're just like throwing like balls or something.
It still counts based on damage.
Like catch it with like.
Well, the idea is you catch it with your key, sort of. So,
Yeah.
I mean, you can pretty much anything that seems like way over the top on something, like caught the thing with ting, like grab it because according to the D&D guys, they said anything you can imagine Bruce being able to do, or like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, that's what the monks can do.
So this you see from the back now. One kobold actually has wings, and it takes off into the air. And he flies directly over Garrick and tries to drop a rock on you. And that hits you so he flies above you. He's holding like a rock with his feet, and you don't see him initially, so he drops it and it hits you right on the shoulder. You take 6 bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
To have it, so you take 3 bludgeoning damage. It's a pretty big rock.
Did you say this was?
That's a winged kobold. It's otherwise known as an Erd. Slightly bigger, stronger, smarter than regular kobolds. They typically lead them. Okay, that's what he's going to do. So he's actually, he ends up landing. He comes back a little bit and ends up landing on the ground in front of you. So next kobold's going to get out right to here, and he's going to fire a sling at Hazel. So he spins his sling around, and he lets go, and another rock comes whizzing right by your head, but you manage to duck out of the way in time, and it doesn't hit you. So that takes us to Wongo.
Okay, how far am I from the Erd?
From the Erd, you are, with the people kind of in the way, you can get there with about 30 feet of movement.
Okay.
So if you get to him, it takes all your movement this turn.
I won't be able to pass like a beam through any of these people, correct?
No.
And I'm gonna hit him with a Sacred Flame. That's really actually.
Yeah, that comes from above. Okay, so you call down like this magical flame and try to hit the Erd with it. And he does not manage to get out of the way. So you call down this this magical radiant flame, and basically it ends up like screaming as it is completely enveloped in fire and falls to the ground as a half pile of ash and burned.
Wongo, who's himself?
Wait, the thing's dead?
Thing's dead.
Wow,
It's dead.
that didn't take much.
Can I ask you a question? Does this stick around or someone got?
No, it's just a
Nope, it's a cantrip.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Well, so it's a clarity chance cantrip, but due to my patron, I automatically do my personal modifier as my roll, so it's always going to do at least 4 damage. As long as they get a dexterity saving.
Okay, so
No cover effect action.
yeah.
Everybody's impressed?
All right.
The save condition, no effect.
So either
No damage.
no damage.
Oh,
yeah,
not
nothing happens.
A lot of cantrips are if they save, it's
The way it was written is like save condition. There is none.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I was trying to say that the spell has no effect.
So he saves and still takes full.
No.
so. The next kobold steps up and sees Fanula trying to protect the woman, and he fires a sling at you, Fanula.
Okay.
So he spins around, he lets loose, and you turn to talk to the woman, and you turn back, and it hits you right in the forehead. It's like a dead-on hit, and you take 5 bludgeoning damage from that attack.
Oh, that sucks.
But it is your turn.
Is this a 10-foot radius? Can I hit those 3?
Where? Which 3?
The 3 to the left.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna shatter centered on that point to hit 3.
Okay.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, too much?
What? What did I miss?
No, they're just joking. It probably will kill them. I said nothing, but they said overkill.
We're metagaming.
Do it.
Well, no.
They said overkill. Well, then I'm not going to do it.
No. Do what you're gonna do.
Do it. Do it.
I take it, and that's being cast as a level 2.
Yep.
All right, so only minimum damage. That's unfortunate. Let me give them a Constitution saving throw.
Like a scared to get how effective the spell was, or do we know?
You can tell.
Yeah, you can tell.
So
Like,
we would know that, like, his was moderately effective versus, like, not
well,
the full
like I described it, that thing was burned partially to ash and flat to dead. So that's as much as you're gonna get. You're gonna get the effects of your action.
We don't know how strong the spell is.
Then that's what I was saying.
No, you have no idea. You know, based on spell casting, you might know how powerful the spell is, but So I believe, yep, none of them make their saving throw. Right in the center of these 3 kobolds, a light starts to form, and there's just a boom. And when the flash kind of fades, none of the kobolds are standing there anymore. Just gone. Just a shattered and blown to bits, pretty much.
Woo. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to bardically inspire Hazel.
All right. So that's a 1d8 at this point.
Yes.
How long does that last?
10 minutes.
Just cast it, Catherine, when you do that.
What?
When you do that, just cast it.
Oh, I don't know how to cast it.
There's a button.
There's a button for it. It's under yeah, and then just tick 1 off your class resources.
Yeah, I did that. I didn't realize
Okay.
there was a button.
Yep.
Throw it.
So I can do that with leave, so I can't roll, basically.
She's a College of War, so pretty much anything actually. Typically, it'd be attacks and
There's very little that you can't edit.
yeah, a College of War particularly. Okay, so
Yeah, I'm not College of War. I'm College of Valor.
Yeah, sorry. It used to be. Yeah.
Oh,
You're not College of Books.
Yeah.
Lord.
right.
All right, so now it is Garrick's turn.
Shit.
Your first attack hits. So you jam a dagger in there, and it's looking pretty rough.
Right here, actually, so
Yeah, he paid David Silver. Are you trying to kill him? Yeah. Okay. So you pretty much take your dagger and you dance in as your Jack Sparrow self there, and you just with your rakish audacity, and you basically cut a Z through this thing's chest, and it just
Now Zorro?
Now you're Zorro. You're Zorro, Jack Sparrow, and the Dread Pirate Roberts. That was the archetype you took.
How much movement was it to get there?
From where you were, about 15 feet.
I guess if you're 15.
Yes. That guy is dead. D-E-D dead.
Oh,
That one will hit, but not for very much.
right to the hand.
So you stab out, and you stab it in like right above the knee.
Ben,
And it's,
no. Bad dog. Don't take Kleenex off.
all right, fuck you guys. All right, so you stab it, and it's pretty hurt. You got it right in the thigh above the knee. So. So at this point, this 6 seconds has just occurred. The woman is going to like defend her family, but seeing you guys run into combat, she kind of with this desperate look on her face, kind of gives you like an appreciative nod, and she stands back with her family with a spear ready to go, pretty much in case somebody gets by you from the looks of it.
Kind of like next to me type thing. Whatever.
Yeah, she's back with you. Hazel, it is your turn.
Okay, how far away are the two that are not?
I'm definitely going to DM here all the time now. Oh damn it! This door opens the wrong way.
Take it off.
Yeah, I was gonna say take it off, put it back on the other side.
Yeah, the other two are not
Actually.
currently engaged now. How
What's
far
that?
away are they from me? So the one that Derek's not with.
Well, there's two.
Yeah,
There's
how
one.
far away?
One is about 30 feet from you, but the one on the other side of the house. The other one's like 45, 50 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna, all the X's are not there.
Good body.
I'm going to use 10 feet of my movement to get to about 20, 30 feet away. I'll just put it in 10 feet of them.
Mm-hmm.
About speed.
Pretty much on top of the kobold, but you can put yourself next to it just so it's easier. What are you doing?
Oh, nice damage.
Poison spray. So you you run up and you yell, die! Yeah, yeah. Still not power word kill, but you do have a poison spray flow from your hands. Make sure you did you roll the right amount of damage for that?
So it's your +4 from.
Yeah, that's wrong. That's in there.
Your
wrong.
damage is still 8. I'm just curious before.
There is no bonus damage for spells unless it specifically says so. I
Is your
disagree.
damage mod up?
Damage mods is 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
They get, next to it, they get the line dash.
yeah. You don't have any. That being said,
Change that.
what? Yes, you can.
You can't change
Yes,
the
you
mod,
can.
you can change the stat next to it.
There should be no stat.
Oh, damage stat? No, that's.
No, that's for bonus to your spell attack bonus. If the spell says you make an attack, but for damage, you don't get bonus damage unless it tells you you get something plus something.
Like my Sacred Flame, mine's up there for charisma because of my ability to add charisma to any radiant.
Yeah, normally would not be.
Yeah.
So you did 8 damage. However, you did roll the correct amount of die, I think at least. Yeah, 2d12. So you just had shitty rolls, but either way, it was a 2 and a 6 and a d12. Yeah. Yeah. So that's fine. You do 8 damage. So you come up and you let out this spray of poisonous mist and like vapor, and the kobold clutches at its throat, coughs, and seems to be coughing up some bile, and then collapses to the ground dead.
Are you still get like bonus attacks?
He doesn't need it anymore.
He doesn't give a shit. He does whatever he wants now. Yeah.
Okay. So
This
that's
is
not,
fancy feet.
so I'm going to move back over.
There are a couple of select.
Not quite.
You can.
You can get to like maybe here. Okay. All right. Pretty sure most of the guys. Okay, so that guy's actually still alive.
He's all the way down.
So the guy down below steps up, and he stabs at Garrick with a dagger. And you're slightly distracted by the other kobold next to you, so he ends up catching you right in the shoulder. You take your armor takes the brunt of it. You take 3 piercing damage. That is dead. 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 Wongo, it's your turn.
Spear Lady is not in my way anymore, right? I can like just run through her.
Yes, you can always move through your own like allied creature spaces.
How far am I from either of these kobolds?
You're within 30 feet. So you maybe took like 10 feet to get there, so if you don't have any bonus movement, it'd be 20 feet.
Burn the one that just moved up.
Okay.
One.
Not quite as much as one before. But it does not make its saving throw. So you call down your sacred fire on it again, and it burns it terribly, but it is still up and going.
Good.
Okay. dead. Fanula, it is your turn.
How far away from this kobold?
About 40 feet.
40 feet. All right,
Maybe
I run
35.
up my full length. Ben, stop. To about 10 feet away, and then hold on. I'm gonna do something to it. Give me a second. I use my hand crossbow on it.
Okay.
Yep, that'll do it. So you run up, take out your hand crossbow, point it at him, fire, and the bolt goes right through the thing's throat and out the back. Like just hits a soft piece of flesh and goes, whoop, and it gurgles and falls to the ground dead.
Yay.
Okay. So now Garrick.
Trying to see what I need to do to
You pretty much get one free per turn, don't you?
There's a few things. Like
Oh.
right now I can't because Maria's right behind me.
Wait, what's
She
the
would have
word?
to be either in combat range with the kobold, or nowhere near it.
Right.
So what's the verbiage?
So when it's two different things. So for the normal sneak attack, if someone else is
Yeah, I
if
know
an
that.
ally is engaged, then I can do it. Or with the rakish audacity, I don't need advantage. If no creature other than your target is within 5 feet of you. So the fact that she's right behind me,
So,
even though it's an ally, it says,
Yeah.
it says no creature, it doesn't say enemy.
Specifically asking
It
about
doesn't
that.
matter.
No.
I can
Nope. You moved where you moved.
Well,
also just move to here.
Yeah, you can roll
Yeah.
around.
that's true.
Yeah, you can move, not you can just like walk around the back of him without moving out of his melee range. Just do it again.
It's just tricky to kind of keep track.
So yeah, you can like dance around and parry until you get behind him. Trying it again. Not that it mattered. Are you trying to kill him? Okay. So you parry these blows of daggers with this kobold, and you manage to basically spin him around, and you come up behind him and just plunge a rapier right through its back, out its chest, pull it back out, and it falls to the ground dead. Super dead, in fact, because I accidentally took the wrong number of hits. All right, so all around you, you still hear the sounds of battle raging elsewhere in the town, but in the immediate vicinity, the kobolds that you have been fighting and the Erd that was with them is dead.
Is Herna, whatever his face, near us? Herna?
No, you've lost track of pretty much the rest of the caravan guards because some of them immediately got into combat, some of them went out into other parts of the town.
How far into town are we?
You're like maybe a few blocks from the outskirts, if that makes sense. The houses kind of went from, there was maybe an occasional farmhouse that you did see on the way in, but you're in the actual town proper now. So at this point, the man and woman limp up to you, their kids behind them, right to where you are, Wango, because they don't want to get too far, and she puts her hand, she's resting on her spear, puts her hand on you and your shoulder and says, thank you so much, travelers. I was sure we were done for.
Happy to help.
Where's the nearest fighting
She says, it's everywhere.
No, I'm asking.
Oh, you? Perception? It's everywhere.
Alright, I'm gonna just dash.
Okay. This woman turns to you and says, to Wongo, says, please, if you can get us to the keep, we'll be safe in there.
Be happy to help you.
Okay. Garrick, you've kind of gone charging off in the sound direction of more fighting.
Far is Derek from here?
Maybe 80, 90 feet. He's around the corner there.
No, he's not, actually. I want to cast message.
Okay.
I'm like, yeah, Drew.
Yep, go ahead. That's why you have it. Stupid shit like that.
Like, Eric, where do you go? These people want our help. Bring him to the
Can't
keep.
cast message.
You can, no,
Yeah, he
message,
can
I
receive
cast
it, though.
You can receive it and you can send
Wait,
it.
so where did Garrett go? I'm sorry.
You hear me say,
Okay.
Garrick tore off running, and then Wongo is sending him a magic message right now. Basically, magical walkie-talkies. So this woman who's introduced herself as Lenon and her husband Cuth, they've asked to be taken to the keep in the center of town because even during attack, it's a real keep, so it's relatively safe. So yeah, you go tearing off because you didn't hear any of that. You just heard fighting and you're trying to get to it. Hazel and Fanula, you were kind of closer to. You're in between basically where Garrick was, and you can hear the conversation between Lenon and Wongo.
I'm gonna run off towards Garrick.
Okay.
Yep.
Wait, Dan sent me that message. I'm gonna respond. There's more people that need help. If you need me for something bigger, these little shits bigger, some kind of flare or something.
Okay. Well, I can't say came back, but that's what I heard.
Okay. Hazel, what are you doing?
This was like,
What?
I'm asking, like, where the hell did he go, you know?
He ran off. He's going for more people, more combat. I'm going to get these people to the keep.
Do you need help or should I go join him?
That's up to you. I'm the new guy here. You guys can do whatever you want. My thing is, I'm helping kids in the greater good and happiness.
Yeah.
Literally, my thing right now is to get these people.
I guess I'm asking you, do you think you're going to need my help on that?
How would you know that? I have no idea if I'm going to need help. But I also was the one who killed the leader with one sacred flame. I'm pretty happy with. But I'd be happy to have your help.
I'm going to stay with you.
Cool.
Okay.
The party has split.
Party is split. Already, we're like, yeah, not so. All right, so we're gonna go with you and Hazel first. You guys head off towards the direction of the keep. You're being led by Linen and Kuth. You all right, Captain?
Yeah, no, that's the dog. I'm sorry.
okay.
It's a squeaky toy.
How badly is this man limping?
Pretty badly. He's
Is
hurt.
he really like slowing us down, limping?
Yes.
Can I pick him up?
You can, but the children are also slowing you down.
So, no matter. I'm not going to be able to carry him and 3 children.
Yeah.
Everyone hop on.
He's looking pretty bad. Yeah, he's holding a wound at his side.
Poison berries. I mean,
Okay, I'm happy just going with their speed then.
Okay, so they're basically 20 feet.
Ow!
You are going to cast Goodberry? Okay, so you give him how many to eat?
Well, how bad was it?
Bad. Pretty bad.
I'm going to give him 4.
Okay, so he eats these berries. How many did you make?
Horrible.
10 berries.
4 hit points.
So he eats them, and immediately the magic takes effect. His wound knits a little bit, and he's having an easier time carrying the one kid. And he says, "Oh, thank you. I didn't know if I was going to make it, regardless." So you guys head off towards the keep. The keep's easy to see. Pretty much. Yeah, it's pretty big. It's
in the center. It's a thing like castle looking thing.
yeah. It's almost dead center in town. It's just north. So the stream is running along the southern edge of the town. You guys saw it kind of branch off. The keep is up on a small bluff, like not really steep or anything, but elevated. So it's very easy to see even at night, just because of the natural geography.
Well, sensible.
Well, yeah, because I've got the book open, so yeah.
He's really nice.
Yeah, I could put my DM screen up, I guess, in front of here. I do have one. You guys head towards the keep. Now I can find out if I can actually copy these guys. Okay. That worked. Sweet. All right, so yeah, you guys head out towards the keep. How are you trying to get there? Are you going straight forward? Are you running as fast as you can? Are you trying to?
Well, we're not running very fast. We're going to slow this down.
That's why I said as fast as you can.
As fast as we can, straight forward.
Straight forward. Okay. Let me put you out here. I didn't know.
I'm guessing there's plenty of light in this area due to the fires.
Yeah, it is nighttime, but there is bright light within 60 feet of any fire, dim light for another 60 feet beyond that. You can see. So yeah, you're not freaking out yet,
I think we have dark vision.
which makes that even more ridiculous. Okay. So as you round one corner and you come charging down the street, you see in front of you.
Shit. What the hell? Oh.
I changed the page. Several robed figures, and one or two looks like actual soldier types, kind of stepping out to try and block your path. They obviously recognize you as not one of their own. Really? All right, so yours is just screwed up. Okay. Yours is screwed up. Yeah, they are. They're pretty good for just in general, but
Light everything.
why is this not working?
Eventually, I'm going to get vampiric touch. So I get this during one spell. On top of when they kill someone with his necromancy spell, with my wizard level 2, I'll get 3 times that spell level as well. So it'll be 9 hit points plus. What?
So you can choose.
Yeah, I haven't chosen yet.
It's not necessarily alignment restricted.
Probably be an octopus.
That's going to be hard to role play.
The correct answer is owl. I was going to go with a raven.
You can do imps, pixies, to some extent. Not
Those I
pixies.
can't do unless I'm back to the chain.
Oh, okay. So it'd be. Can you do fae?
Also, well, technically these are all fae or celestial.
Yeah, but I mean like a pseudo dragon.
Only like very basic beasts are all down. I haven't gone through them all yet since I was on the owl.
There's so many.
But the spell itself lists bat, cat, crab, frog, hawk, lizard, octopus, owl, poisonous snake, fish, rat, raven, seahorse, spider, or weed.
I mean, you can choose. It doesn't have to be the same one. It's a magical entity, so it's just whatever form it's taking at any given time. No, it's the same familiar. It's just what form it's taking.
Right, that's what I mean.
Yeah, you can pick a different form every time.
Trust me. This is what I looked at. Due to its keen senses, they do its flyby attack. Well, my familiar can attack.
Yeah, don't work that way.
The whole touch spell thing? Well, that, it uses reaction to do it.
Oh, I see. So it can get out of. Doesn't take an opportunity attack. Okay, so let me clear the initiative here. So you guys. So Hazel and Wongo, go ahead and roll initiative.
Sorry, guys.
No, I mean, there's superpowers.
Yes! Free initiative! Yeah, you can probably have
Oh, no, I can do, but it's like you can get a couple of like counts on like one, and they're like 8.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, I think everything I'm looking at is count double 1 quarter.
What?
Yeah,
Like
1 quarter.
Yeah.
1 quarter. So.
I think it's 1. But no, people use like helps. They can do like a campaign.
Owl. I split my touch spell equally between each owl. I thought about doing the package change, but the implications that come with. I was gonna have a 50, so it's like 2 points.
Yeah. So not only did he take 3 classes at once, the variant he took is out of one of the Unearthed Arcana for the Out of the Abyss module. So it's like.
I didn't make anything custom. You can take me for that. I was gonna come up with custom feats. Just wait till I'm a warcaster. Then we'll be in trouble.
So you guys roll initiative?
Yes.
Okay.
I still got beat. Fucking, I rolled 3.
All right. Let's sort these. So Hazel, it looks like you're going first. So in front of you, you see an armored figure and several robed figures.
Do I still have my bardic inspiration?
Yes.
Are we definitely in combat?
Yes.
How far away
Oh, sure. We have wolves roll initiative before.
I mean, you can try and reason with them, but as of right, they are trying to attack you. That never stops you from trying to do that. I mean, it's not even.
Friends! It's my other spell. Will attack me immediately as it's open.
How far away are they from me?
The first two are about 30 feet from you, or actually like 35, 40. Beyond that, it's like an additional 5 feet per roll. Yeah, they're 45 feet from you. This map is actually to scale, so.
And what type of radius do you go in?
A 15-foot radius, 7.5. Pretty much. They might be regretting that in a minute, but yeah, like if you put it like right here, you'd probably be able to get all of them with a 7.5 foot radius. Yeah, don't forget how radiuses work.
That's why my undying patron thing had a
Here, you dumbass. Ow.
The radius is the 1/2 of the width of a circle. So when you're talking about radiuses, like just when you go to like cast a fireball or something, don't forget that 20-foot radius doesn't mean a 20-foot circle. It means a 40-foot circle.
Oh, yeah. I know that.
So what are you doing?
I am.
good, because I'm not.
The fuck? Who just drew that? Did you just try that?
You could actually leave that, though. That looks pretty good.
What'd you do?
So,
Spike
Spike
road.
road. So, centered on. Well, I would like my draw.
Yes, you can draw.
I would like.
Well, they'll see it.
Okay.
So they'll know it's you.
Can you delete that?
You can delete that. Select it and get rid of it. Yeah.
Ow. Dad?
When you're drawing a circle, draw it from the corner.
What the hell? Draw a circle. He just told you how to do
I
that.
know. It's your thing. Okay. Can you just draw this for me?
Where do you want it? Good Lord.
So, draw it so it's like around the like.
I know. Oh, my.
It's a 24 radius.
Dad?
All kinds of shit.
All right.
How's that? That's 20 foot. That bigger one.
That bigger one's fine.
Okay, and move it slightly.
What the hell is going on?
They're totally in the middle of it.
It's the giant eyeball that's staring at that.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, delete that small circle. Okay. So yeah, so they're standing in the middle of it. So they definitely, because you cast it while they're looking right at the ground and right at you, they know what it is. Whether that helps them or not, we'll see.
So I need to fix that spell because I don't know what I'm saying. I don't roll an initial damage.
No, you don't. You can take damage off of
Yeah,
that.
because if they don't move, they don't put damage.
That's correct. And that is concentration. So you're concentrating right now.
Put it out.
10 minutes. It's a long combat. I just shoot them off until they're dead anyway.
All right. So the cultist, first cultist, doesn't quite understand what's going on with that. He knows it's tough to get through, but he still charges after you anyway. Maybe. like to reload here. All right, I'm just reloading real quick. You might as well hit F5. Or don't. I mean,
Alt F4 is usually the best way. Just go.
you have to hit function F5 on that because the buttons are. Yeah. All right.
By the
You're
way,
bad.
you got my message about how I can only stay till about 3, yeah?
You told me when your movie was. I have no idea what time you're taking off. I assumed it was
Okay.
sometime before the movie.
Yeah, like 3:15-ish is the latest I can play.
Okay. You back in? Okay. All right. So the first cultist is going to try and move, and he's going to move 15 feet. Go ahead and delete that. So he's going to take some damage here.
64.
This is D4.
Yeah.
So the caltrop. I shouldn't have my caltrop in here, so let's do it on this. Whoa. Alrighty then. How about that? Mineral time 3. So he manages to make it out, taking 3 damage. That is highly improbable, but actually not that high on a D4.
It'll be 64.
Oh, is it 64 for this?
Yeah, 2d4 for every 5 feet.
Oh, yeah, so
Yeah, keep rolling over there.
keep rolling.
1 on 1.
Alright, so he takes another 6 damage. And that is enough to just barely kill him as a thorny vine catches him across the throat. The other one's...
Worst idea.
Yeah, pretty much. So the one guy in the back, he's going to move... he can make it out with just one 5-foot movement. So he's going to go ahead and see what's going on, but understand he needs to get out. Ooh, didn't work for him. So he takes quite a bit of damage getting out of there, but he is now out of the... yeah. That is a Chutoy.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, that's the guy just walking through the spikes. No, he died from 64. The other guy takes the rest of his movement and comes around the side. Oh, you guys rolled terribly. The one cultist is they're just going to try and haul ass regardless because they're fanatics.
Look at my skull, look at my skull, look at my skull! It's wagging.
I can, but I not necessarily. So now, so I don't need to roll all 6 in this case. So that fellow also drops dead, trying to get out of there. So the next cultist, he just stays put and doesn't really know what to do. So that brings us to Wongo.
Cool.
Yeah, seeing what just happened to the other two.
How far is Soldier Man?
I can actually use the ruler in this case. So pretty close to 60 feet, probably a little bit closer to 65, 70, where he actually is.
Well, I'm gonna move up enough feet at 60 feet.
Yeah, move like 10 feet forward. Okay.
Burn, baby, burn.
Ooh, macho man's a coming.
So you call down your sacred flame on him, and he manages to kind of like steel himself against it and just shakes it off. So that brings us to Hazel.
How far are the focus? Wait, in a second.
Like 60 feet from you. Like 60
Go for the
feet.
soldier!
Yeah. And the soldier, how far?
75 feet. You miss. So tick off one of your ammos. Alright, so that cultist is dead. So that cultist is also dead. The guard soldier fella is going to come running around. Gets to about there. The next cultist is no, that one's dead. He's going to try and get out the back, so he's going to take what is that? 2d6 for every 4, right?
2d4 for every 5.
Or 2d4 for every 5. So. All right. Well, that didn't help him either. So he takes a shorter path out, but he trips and falls, and the growth like kind of envelops him. He falls to that spell is so fucking ridiculous.
Well, you guys
That's
have, like, no health.
They have no health and no ranged in this case. Well, so also yeah, you guys are not you guys aren't rookies either, so that helps a lot. So you guys you're better equipped for this
One of
than
them is a rookie.
yeah. One of them was kind of a rookie, but even him, he's a level 3.
I had a tough life
Whereas
growing up.
3 of you are level 5. So
You know what I'm
Plus, I've done this exact thing.
yeah, it was these guys too,
Yeah.
wasn't it? Yeah. So he's gonna take he's gonna do the same thing, try and get up the back where it's a short distance. The one makes it out the back. That takes all of his movement, of course, and that's going to bring us to Wongo. Actually, I forgot about it. So Lenon is going to move up and kind of position herself in front of her family again. She's not going to get too close, but since she's armed, she's at least going to get in front of the other guys. Now it's your turn, Wongo.
Okay, let's try and burn again.
All right. So you again call down your godlike flames. Yeah, you're resisted. And this time in his injured state, he just can't shake it off, and he takes 9 points of radiant damage, and pretty much at this point, like light emits from his eyes, ears, and mouth as he screams in pain, and he falls to the ground dead.
What race is he?
That was a human, as far as you could tell. As far as they could tell, yeah. All right, which is going to take us to. Actually, you can move. You can move if you want.
I'm just moving back with the children a little bit.
Okay, Hazel, it's to you. Yeah, he's probably like 85 feet from you guys at this point.
I can shoot you there.
I'm gonna move up like 10 feet.
Okay, you can just move past Lenon, so it's a little bit easier to see. That didn't. I don't think that hit. Let me check. That hit. That actually hit. Yeah. So yeah, because it's only been like 12 seconds. So you fire off your light crossbow, and as he's trying to run around the spike road, it like buries itself really deeply into his ribs. He clutches him, falls to one knee, and then heals over dead. Okay. Yeah, for like another.
Can you stop concentrating on the spike growth for us?
Yeah, so if you wouldn't mind dismissing that then, since you drew that.
One go die. On the way to the keep.
Can I see anybody else in the distance?
You cannot. I mean, you can give a perception check to. I mean, what are you trying to do? Be more specific.
I would like to know if anybody else is like
Give me a perception check. You don't see anybody else in the immediate area. You can tell that you can still hear the din of fighting from various places, but yeah, you don't hear it specifically.
Good work. Let's continue forward.
You can
Because he drew it.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So now we're gonna go to the other team.
Break time.
The 18.
You see what we just did? You're kidding because you weren't there.
Are you just doing XP later?
Yes, I'm gonna do XP later in one go.
Hope it's enough to level me.
Which part?
It's a legitimate question.
My warlock. I can still actually choose Pack of the Chain if I really want to.
It's a good story.
Yeah, good story. All right.
We check out these animals and these owls that.
Monster Manual is around.
Oh, I have it on my computer. Okay. I go, oh, yeah, how do you go, Jim? I can get up and walk, or I can sit here and do nothing.
All right. So you guys have charged off into the distance to try and find more people to fight. Which you will in a second here. I actually have to fix both yours and some of those tokens again.
What other campers do you have here?
I have Light, Sacred Flame, Eldritch Blast.
That's a nice one.
Range. Yeah, that's the one I'm taking my indications for.
Would I have been able to see the Sacred Flames because it comes down from the sky?
Yeah.
If I done
That could be a flare. Friends, which gives me advantage on charisma checks with someone temporarily.
But they know.
But then they know and they're hostile towards me immediately after. Doesn't matter who they are, they're still hostile. Minor Illusion, which is having a little chair.
Yeah, the degree of hostility might change, but
Message and Lightning Lure, which is the new one from.
Is there a save for folks?
No,
Just
I just cast them.
hey, your HP got fucked up. Can you fix that? Not you. No. You. And your character sheet.
I got some nice regular.
What is your max HP normally?
41.
41? Yeah.
I'm not at max. I'm at 30.
Oh, that's right. 35. All right.
Why did that happen?
Because of the fucking token thing. I'll fix it now. So so when I dragged, I forgot to update the default token. So yeah.
Oh, what happened here?
Yeah, that's what happened everybody. Once, I think after this week, we should be fine on it. But I just deleted the token and set the default again, essentially.
What's that?
I think it's because it went game to game. Because normally, because it's selected to your character, it updates automatically without having to worry about it. You actually overrode your. All right. So there's you two. All right. So no, you don't yet. So you guys come across two people basically being harried by a whole group of raiders, and you're trying to get closer to see exactly what they are. Yeah.
Got it.
She is role playing smoke quite well. So yeah, you guys kind of sneak around the back of a building. You're not necessarily sneaking, but you manage to stay relatively quiet, and you find two townspeople that seem to be being harried by some large lizards of some sort that you've never seen before, and several other looks like kobolds again.
Okay.
So one of the kobolds turns and sees you coming, and kind of alerts the rest of them. So go ahead and roll initiative.
Ready for this, Garrick?
Yeah. Get that for you.
Ugh, apparently not.
Your character is, but
Whoa, those people are,
Ah, damn.
or I guess the things are a little bit.
Yeah, the things are small.
Go.
These guys are a little bit bigger actually, but
Look at the green things.
you don't know.
Cam, where'd you go?
I mean, I know nothing.
He's
I'm not here.
He's reloading.
he's reloading.
Roll 20s is super close. I'm not sure why. You insulted me.
Damn it, this was when the tiny hut would have been helpful.
It takes a minute to cast.
Ben, stop crying.
People bend with them.
My dog is crying and I don't understand why.
Maybe you hurt his feelings.
He's sitting on the couch with me looking at me crying.
You're not petting him enough.
I have to say, not paying attention.
All right. Did you get back in there?
I think I'm back.
Okay, so go ahead and roll initiative when you get a chance.
Ben, go see. Where's Papa? Papa.
Okay. So the kobolds managed to alert their compatriots to your presence pretty quickly. So one is going to step up and a little bit and shoot a sling at you, Fanula, since he sees you a little bit earlier than the rest. So he make contact with his sling, and the rock hits you right in the knee. So it hurts quite a bit, and you take 3 bludgeoning damage.
Ugh.
she's been eventually.
Didn't you take some damage in the last fight?
Yeah, I did.
It shows you at full health on mine still.
That's weird.
3 in the forehead.
Yeah, so just subtract 6 because you took 3 in the other one too. And you got hit in the forehead. All right. So wow, you guys rolled terribly. So the next one's gonna come up and fire a sling off at Garrick, and that also hits. So it hits you right in the chest, and you feel a rib kind of take a brunt of it, and you take 6 bludgeoning damage. Okay. Is that once per round? Once per round. So okay. So you take 3 bludgeoning damage in that case. Okay. So the
You get 1 reaction around, right?
Yeah,
1 reaction per round. So you can't make an opportunity attack, for example, now. So the winged kobold is going to fly off to the side a little bit, and now it's Fanula's turn.
Alright, how far away am I to this kobold?
You are about 35 feet.
35 feet, okay. And how far away are these two things?
They're about 10 feet apart.
Okay. Are any of them within distance of me being able to like do anything to or no?
I mean, if you have a ranged attack or a spell within that range.
Okay. I'm going to.
Wow, there's that caltrop. I fucking stepped on it. It's always the D4. It's always the D4.
I'm gonna run up to this guy.
Do you have 35 feet of movement? Okay.
I
So yeah.
have 35 or do I have 30?
So you have 35. I have 30, and I was the slowest.
Okay.
Yeah,
No, my speed is 30 though.
Yeah. Why would her speed have been 35?
I don't know. That's why I'm
I was
only
thinking
moved up 30 feet.
Yeah, Jamato was 35 because of his monk
I
benefits.
thought I was the only one for 30.
I think he was the only one
Yeah,
that
mine,
wasn't.
mine's messed up.
Is yours at 30 now too?
Mine's at 30 now, so it was definitely going before.
Oh, it's because of the token thing. Just set it correctly in the. So yeah, I think you all had 35 feet of movement at that point, except for you. All right, so yeah, you can get up to either way. You can get up to the kobold.
Oh, I
So-
can? Okay.
yeah.
I go up to him and I slash him with my sword.
Okay. Oh yeah, you're wearing the gauntlets, aren't you too?
Yeah.
Your strength is at 19, right?
Did you hear that? He asked if your strength had been set to 19 in your character sheet.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so that definitely hits. Are you trying to kill him?
Yes.
All right. So you come charging up with this longsword, and wearing these big old gloves. The kobold's definitely taken aback by how fluidly you're moving this one-handed but still large weapon. And before he pretty much knows what's happened, you whip it around and just disembowel the guy right in front of you, and he falls to the ground dead.
unless you want to attack with bonuses, you could be.
I'm also gonna bardically inspire Garrick. Give me a second.
Okay. So check another one off, and you have bardic inspiration. All right. So the second Erd is going to now fly into the air, hover over Fanula for a second, and drop a rock on you. And so he manages to catch you off guard with that before turning around to land again. Fanula, you take 6 bludgeoning damage.
Jesus.
It hit you in the head with a rock, and you drop. So. So at this point, the lizard-like creatures are going to start making their way up. What's that?
I really hope they're not bad for this.
That would be bad, yeah. Admittedly. Yeah, so they're going to try and get towards. He can't quite get to Fanula, but the other one can. And
Yeah.
he's going to come up to your side and bite you. But you manage to see him coming long enough away, and you're able to parry his attack, and he does no damage. So Garrick.
How far am I from this?
About 30 feet. The same. They're like on the same radius, essentially.
We have back of the bar.
Assume that hits.
That does hit, yeah. Whoop, that's you. Are you trying to kill it?
Absolutely.
So you come up, and it's getting ready to like pick a rock up and fly off, and it's looking at Fanula. And so you come up, and just at the last minute, it sees you, and it's got this look of terror in its face as you just stab it repeatedly with the rapier, and it drops to the ground dead.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to dash.
Okay.
I can't manage anything else to get.
Wait, what are you doing?
He's dashing over to you. He used his bonus action rogue thingy to dash
Cool.
instead of make a second attack.
Nothing within range.
Yeah. Oh, you could have thrown a dagger, actually.
Yeah.
All right, so that takes us to a kobold who is still alive, which is an interesting change. And he has seen this going on, but he actually comes up to the woman and tries to stab her.
The woman armed or is she
As best you can be, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Ooh, so he comes charging up, snarls. She cowers down, but he plunges his dagger right into the back of her neck, and the woman crumples to the ground dead.
Oh, shit.
And it's going to turn and start running towards the rest of you. Is that kobold still alive? Sure it isn't. Okay. What about that one? That kobold's alive. So, kobold's going to run up and attack Garrick. Does he have? Yes, he does. With you being slightly distracted by the battle around you, he manages to slip his dagger into your side, and you take 4 piercing damage. That guy is dead. Fanula, it is your turn.
Alright, I turn to the lizard thing and use my sword.
Okay.
Nope, I was not on weapons, hang on. Ugh.
That's what we were just talking about. Yeah.
Can I use my inspiration to
You
re-roll or
you
whatever?
can spend your inspiration die if you unclick inspiration. You can repeat the attack essentially.
Is it worth it? Yeah, it's probably worth it. Okay. I'm gonna re-roll. So just hit it again.
Yep, just hit it again. Wow, that is an impressive array of rolls, though.
3 ones.
3 ones.
We were commenting how like it was.
There we go.
All right,
It's a lot better.
that's a lot better. So you stab out with your silvered longsword and you pierce this thing in its side, and it roars at you and looks very angry. Yeah, I know, but
I was gonna say which one I knew you were gonna say it.
I allow weapons to be. I thought about this because he brought it up actually. No, but it brings up a point. He wanted to use a halberd as a piercing weapon because halberd's slashing, but it of course has a pike on the end. With certain weapons, and it should be common sense, but I'll make a case by case. If you want to slash with your short sword instead of stab, I may let you, and vice versa with a long sword, pierce instead of slash because they're obviously both capable of making attacks like that. Okay, so you hit that for a good chunk of damage. Anything else? Yeah, it sets her
If I
strength to
move
19.
away, he attacks, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, then
Lost echo. Way back. Okay.
I'm good.
Okay, so that'll take us to the Erd. He's going to fly up for a moment. And he's going to try and drop a rock on Garrick. All right, and although you're still distracted by the people around you, you manage to see it coming this time, and you jump out of the way of the rock as it thuds into the ground next to you. And it's going to go ahead and land nearby again. All right. So the other lizard is going to come up and attack you, Garrick. You do not. Oof.
Why have no fun?
All right. As this comes up and it attacks you, and it manages to grab a hold of your thigh pretty thoroughly and thrash you about a bit, and you take 6 piercing damage. Okay, so you take 3 piercing damage. It is. You just have to keep track of the rounds. So, but yeah. So if you're trying to catch a guy and maybe he's trying to run away, if you use that to have your damage, you now have used your reaction. You can use for opportunity attacks. So you have to kind of.
That's how that other thing hit me before earlier.
Which was probably a good idea at the time. Yeah. All right. The lizard, now pretty damn pissed off at Fanula, is going to attack her. And that hits. So you take 4 piercing damage.
Okay.
Garrick, it's to you.
I'm going to attack the kobold.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Are you trying to kill it?
Absolutely.
So how do you kill it?
slash at it
They're
with your
pretty
rapier.
small, right?
They're small. They're like halfling sized. Yeah.
I'm just gonna like
Wait,
stick my
okay.
rapier into its eye and then just swing him away.
Ooh. All right. So you jam your rapier into its eye, it penetrates the back of the skull, and you kind of like you're casting, like you're coming back to cast like a fishing rod. You just chuck it, and it comes sliding off the end and flies through the air and lands behind you a little bit, and it is dead.
I'm gonna use 5 feet of movement here.
Okay. That misses.
Can I add the bardic inspiration after the fact?
Technically, yeah, because I kind of jumped on it and said that misses. Yeah. Normally, no, but in this case, yes.
No, not the.
Okay.
Do it ahead of time this time.
No, so you're correct. I like I said, like, I pretty much gave you a split second to, yeah. So it's up to you.
Well, you get to see the you rolled before he says hit or miss.
I mean,
and then
your
he
damage
decides
is still shit, so.
Yeah.
I don't think they will.
I'm still gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna. I miss on this. Whatever.
Okay.
And I'm gonna come over here.
Okay. So
Lead me to the 2 frickin' grit
I'm
tanks.
trying not to let someone else die.
are you immune to opportunity attacks?
Because I made an attack on it.
Yes. Okay, that's what it was, right? I figured you weren't just moving away for no reason. Okay, so that takes us to the kobold. So he sees you coming, and he's going to try and stab you with a dagger. And that hits for 4 piercing damage. Yeah, it's actually ridiculous. All right, Fanula, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm slashing at this dragon thing again.
Only I knew I was gonna attack
Ugh.
first.
That hits.
Oh. Wow.
Are you trying to kill it?
Yes.
All right, so you slash out with your silver longsword. She slashed out this time, Garrett, and basically decapitates this large lizard standing right in front of you.
hit it with the health and bludgeon damage. Just
All right. Anything else?
I'm not close enough to the other lizard where I have to, or where he would bite
You
me.
are not. No, because he was going after Garrick at the time.
Okay. I'm gonna move back 30 feet,
Okay.
because I'm a little hurt now.
All right.
What?
He said something stupid. The Erd is going to fly up and try and drop a rock on Garrett.
No way.
What is the prize?
That would be new.
oh yeah, third fine. They would be fine anyway.
Yes, Dad.
Leaving in 10 minutes.
Yeah, I know.
And even with you engaged with the other kobold, that attack misses. And he lands next to you, and he's gonna basically, ostensibly, looks like he's gonna try and get you next time. That guy is so. The one chases after Fanula and attacks it. One lizard thing. And that hits you for 4 piercing damage. So it manages to bite your sword arm and get your forearm a little bit. So Fanula, you take 4 piercing damage.
Sweet, I'm looking pretty hurt, guys.
Really, your wound spell.
That one's dead. Garrick, your turn.
Which I won't be able to cast.
This is at the little guy.
The kobold? They're both little. I assume you mean the kobold.
Yeah.
All right. I think that actually hits. It does. Yeah. Yeah. Are you trying to kill him? Okay. So you stab the kobold with your rapier right through the stomach, and it collapses to the ground dead.
And I am going to use bardic inspiration to attack the
Okay. So yeah, like I said, you can choose to use bardic inspiration after the die roll, but before I say whether it hits or miss. I was just basically was like behind you to red light and beep immediately. Yeah. But yeah, that's fine too. So for example,
So okay, so I know I rolled an 18.
so yes.
Okay, so then I would.
Okay. Are you trying to kill the Erd?
Yes.
Okay. So you turn around, you stab one with a rapier, and then you, without even like moving your arm down, you actually just whip around and just stab right next to you without even looking at him and kill the one that's. Yeah, we heard you. Well, looks like you guys are probably pretty close to done. Luckily,
Yeah.
that's about there. That's about as far as you can get. All right. So
Second lowest sneak attack.
so it's actually your turn now, Fanula.
All right.
Yes.
Again with the long sword.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay, so you swing out and you slash it across the midsection, and it takes quite a bit of damage, and it looks pretty angry at you.
And that's all I can do, so.
Okay. Bird is dead.
Disengage or no?
That's an action. So in retaliation, the lizard is going to try and bite you again.
Yeah, it should be 8 plus a proficiency plus 4 for strength modifier. You should have 7 damage added to it.
1d10 plus 1 plus 4. Yeah, that's wrong.
Plus 3.
Mm-hmm. I'll take a look at that later.
Wait, what?
No, it's still not dead. Yeah, you've got your damage in there wrong. I'll take a look at it in a little bit, though.
Okay.
I'm just going to tack on like 2 damage to it. But this thing bites you and manages to grab onto your midsection. You take 6 piercing damage.
Jesus.
Yeah,
I'm starting to do that.
I'm coming.
All right, Garrick, it's to you.
I will not act. However, it's going to go to the tail.
Okay.
So 21 plus 8.
Yeah. So, yep. That will kill it. So you come up behind it, you jump through the air, take your rapier, slam it down into his back. You actually pin it to the ground momentarily, and it wriggles for a little bit, and then it stops moving dead, and you yank your rapier back out. So at this point, all the enemies are dead, and the surviving man runs up to you and says, "Oh, thank you. Thank you for saving me. I don't know what I'm going to tell her family, but he just hugs you pretty much. He's in tears, and he says, "Please, we need to get to the keep."
And I say, okay, that's all fine and dandy, but let me heal myself first.
Yeah, you're out of con. You're out of. Yeah, I'm gonna let you finish.
My
But this is the greatest
more than
game.
your I didn't get
What?
up.
We basically made you do the Kanye speech for that.
I don't know what?
When he ran up on stage when Taylor Swift was getting the alarm award and said, "Yo, I'm gonna let you finish, but I need more healing than you do." Pretty much what you did.
Anytime you do anything fancy, all I think of you is doing it, singing "Your Heart." Like what comes in fire? Fly through the air, singing.
Wait, I don't know how the higher level stuff works for this, but
If it's input properly, it should roll automatically another die for you when you cast it.
From the higher level.
Yeah. So you cast that as a level 2. So yeah, it rolled 2 die instead. So it rolled. Actually, did it? Nope. Roll another d8. Roll another d8. Yeah. Did not work because you rolled an 8. So you heal for 18 hit points, and you take a level 2 spell out. I'll take a look at your character sheet in a little bit later today, and
okay.
You like to do right because you get the level.
the query
The
output
prompt.
thing, yeah, the prompt.
But she must not have it.
But she did it, so it's not. Yeah, the healing one's confusing. It doesn't always work as well. It's not set up as well as the damage for whatever reason. So yeah, go ahead and add 18 hit points.
Okay. There we go. And now I gotta go, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Okay.
Play me, tell me what happens. We're going to the keep.
Hey, do you have any input on? Oh, never mind. We're not playing next week. Smart Luther King
Okay.
weekend. We'll be skiing.
I am.
Okay. So yeah,
Okay,
I'll put out a when to meet for the Sunday after. All right. So so yeah. Anyway, so unfortunately you couldn't save the one woman, but you did manage to save this guy. He basically is just telling you we got to get out of sight. We got to get to the keep. So what do you guys do? All right. So you're gonna try and get to the keep too. What have you guys been doing? You're on your way to the keep too. How are you moving about?
As quickly as our little children and limpy man can.
Okay.
That's if you're carrying me, please.
If I can carry as many of the kids as I can. I'll kind of
Okay. So as you guys are heading to the keep, you get the feeling that you're being watched, and so as you come through one area of town, 8 figures come running out from the darkness, like right at you guys, essentially.
Open the door!
All right. So what do you guys do?
Can we tell what they are?
Give me a perception check. Okay. Yeah, they look like townsfolk.
What do you want? I'm also holding like arms out, protecting family, children.
So excuse me, I said 8, I think, but it's 6. It's
To just
six more townfolk basically run out from the shadows and say, can you help us? Can you get us to safety?
we're all going to the keep. You're welcome to join.
And they nod vigorously, and they start following behind you. And you guys are almost to the keep at this point, so you're almost there.
Wouldn't ask me can fight, but we'll just keep on.
You want me to go first and you take the
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
My cousin's not exactly built for saving people.
clear.
Well, I figured your hope would be to like kill off whoever you can. And
Okay, so
we could attack,
you guys now have another townsfolk with you. So what do you do?
Try and book it as fast as you can.
Roll as fast as you can. Okay. So I'm just gonna make it easy and use this map again. You guys
random encounter and shit.
are charging through town, and you're going as fast as you can, but the man isn't quite as fast as you might expect. He's kind of an older gentleman, and so you are slowly caught up with by several what looks like hooded figures and another soldier. So go ahead and just roll initiative because it's coming. And I'll open hers in a minute. Yep.
Always the first thing to go.
Yep. Odette's hiding somewhere, still under the bed, but yeah, almost certainly. Yeah, you'll know when it's food time. All right. That's cultists. And let me open up Fanula.
You want to give me control, but I can click around and try and.
No, it's okay because I always know what to look for. Natural 1. She rolled a natural 1 for initiative.
We
would be a good thing.
Well, she burned it when she burned it. Yeah, it might actually have been a big
Generally
deal.
hurt with how the
Well, she was at 6 hit points.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she was in bad shape.
I mean, I didn't spend my first game of inspiration for Jabot the entire module. So I gave
Well, no, I mean, it's very handy, and for what I allow it for, it can be, like, literally game-changing.
Well, the one I tried to use
so-
before it failed, so.
That's true. It's not a guaranteed success, but... Alright, so, the cultist's gonna come charging up. Can't quite make it to Fanula. Garrick, it is now your turn.
How far is it from me? Just trying to know how much he's gonna go.
Who? The guy that you just charged up to? Like 10 feet. That was a cultist.
Yeah.
That hits. So you stab out with your rapier. You do not get a sneak attack because Fanula is right next to you.
Oh, I'm nothing new. She's within 5 feet.
She's within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, now you get a sneak attack. Are you trying to kill him?
Absolutely.
Yes, you sure do. Yeah, you rearrange his afternoon and stab him in the side.
My schedule looks like I'm gonna live, but fate says otherwise.
So you jam your rapier. Basically, you like run by, spin your blade up around your hand, pull it out, and so now he's yeah. So he falls to the ground dead in a crumpled heap.
I'm just gonna yell, "Come get some!" and use my bonus action to dash.
All right.
Do this silly path.
Okay. Yep. So they see that.
However far I can.
Right about there. Yeah. And they take the bait for the most part. So the first cultist comes up and attacks you with his scimitar,
I'm proficient in fun.
and he misses.
Actually, what is there is a way to do that.
You can have a custom skill fun sometimes. You can do it.
Certain classes have it actually, like Force Duel and whatnot. The guy in the far end is actually going to head up as fast as he can. He also can't quite make it to Fanula. The next cultist he takes off towards you, and he attacks you with his scimitar as well. That hits for 2 slashing damage.
Fuck! I'm ruined.
The other guy is going to come around and attack you as well. So you definitely got their attention.
Which one worked? Just conscience of the fact that this gets so good.
But you see him coming. You easily turn his blade with your own rapier. Yet another cultist runs up and attacks you.
I have friends.
And that also hits you for 2 slashing damage. I'm rolling terribly today.
I think you're rolling wonderfully.
And then the guard, who is a little bit closer, actually does get up to Fanula. This is their soldier type fellow that they have with them. And he attacks with his spear.
Hope you like Star Wars because you didn't make it that day.
And she takes, so he stabs out with his spear and catches her right in the shoulder, and she takes 6 piercing damage. So it's now Fanula's turn, and she's going to turn and attack him with her magical,
I was gonna say, because she's working on the Dragonborn cleric.
with her silver longsword.
I feel like you killed some character.
I was like, I'm gonna take these gloves.
And her attack misses.
Oh,
So that cultist is dead. Garrick, it is your turn.
Why aren't you a great weapon master barbarian with over?
That hit. Which one are you attacking?
Pick one that.
Roll the cow trap. It'll
We'll
choose
do this one.
Okay. So you stab out and take. He takes 7 points of damage.
And bonus action disengage. Okay.
All right, so not quite that far, but yeah, 30 feet. You make it 30 or 30 feet. And they come charging right after you. This guy hits you for 6 slashing damage.
I'm going to use my reaction.
Okay.
I'm actually doing like back cartwheels. You're hard to disengage.
So this cultist is going to come up and attack Fanula. And he misses. One cultist is actually going to peel off and head back towards Fanula and that guy.
What's that guy?
Another cultist is going to run down and attack you. And he hits you for 3 slashing damage. And the other cultist is going to come down and do the same. And he hits you for 7 slashing damage. Alright, so the guard is going to take a swing at Fanula. Or a spear, actually. But he misses. So Fanula is going to probably do something different this time, since she's surrounded by people. Let's see. Should be easier if I knew what fucking spell she had to cast. Alright.
Especially how I just keep dashing for the feet. We just keep dashing. That's all we do is we run. We run as fast as we can.
I feel like this is a great time for my character when my character flaws and play me. I suffer awful visions that come into
Yeah,
Go,
you
man.
should all review those and make sure you. Because chances are that's the only way you get the inspiration die is by going off that. All right, so she's going to picture in her mind, and right behind these guys, she's going to cast Shatter as a level 3 spell.
Oh man.
She has that in wrong though.
Yeah, you get bored.
Doesn't she have that actually? That's really fucking weird. Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
All right.
whichever select query I think they just put in.
No, it just didn't work. Oh wow, she rolled 2 1s. That did work. That is the actual. Oh shit, son. All right, let's see if they get their Constitution saving throws. Neither of them passed their Constitution saving throws, so they take a whopping 8 damage. No, it's not Thunderwave. But they do have disadvantage. Nope, they're not made of anything. 3d8. How the fuck did she? That doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna take a look at that for a second. Yeah, she's missing a d8.
Well, she has a 2 at the end. I don't know what that's from.
Oh wait, no, she's not. It should have been 4d8.
Yeah, but I think because of the way she added the last one.
Wow, so she rolled a 1, a 1, a 2, and a 4 on 48. So that is 48 for 8. That is pretty bad. All right, so Garrick, it is your turn.
Okay.
Shatter.
Oh, and she inspires you, by the way, with Bardic Inspiration.
Alright. I will. Attack the middle one.
Okay.
And
Yup.
to-
Are you trying to kill him?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, he dies. So right off the base, so you stab out and just right through the face of this guy with your rapier, which leaves like a little bit of brain on the back of your rapier as you pull it back out. Okay. So you stab the middle guy.
Yeah, the middle guy.
That was probably a good idea.
I'm going to use my bonus attack. That's a wounded one. I'm going to add.
That hits.
Okay.
Really not letting
I fucked him off again. Yeah. Well, fuck myself. Well, no, I didn't fuck
let him
myself.
waste his inspiration.
Yeah, I should have let him waste his inspiration. Are you trying to kill him?
Yeah.
All right, so he drops. So you're just like ha ha, and then what do you do?
I don't want to take an AOO, so I'll just sit here.
Okay. So that leaves. Let's see. So now the cultist, who that one's dead.
Funny hearing and seeing AOO all the time now because now that we use OA and like forms and stuff, people go back and forth.
Oh shit!
Because they make the
So while Fanula turns to inspire you, the one cultist takes a scimitar and brings it down right across her torso and gets her for 8 slashing damage.
It's fun, no.
All right.
You get for singing in combat, bitch.
That guy's dead. Dead. That guy is not dead. So he's gonna swing his scimitar at Garrick. That misses. So
Half whatever it was anyway.
Yeah, figured.
and the guard is gonna stab with his spear at Tanula. Well, yeah, he misses. He barely even holds on to his spear, but he stabs out. He's still recovering from the shatter spell a little bit.
Grabs on the end of it and slide out of hand.
So now Fanula is going to. What is Fanula going to do, actually?
Right.
She might.
That's a dragon point.
She does, but I need the DMG. Let me get the where's the Dungeon Masters guy? Take this time to do. Well, it's weird because I'm trying my best to kill her and I'm trying my best to not kill her. Because like whenever I'm on the guard, like I do an attack that would be best for him with his knowledge of Fanula, and whenever I'm with her, and
testing decks for trading card games, I'm like fighting against myself. I'm like, now who do I want to win for? It's like no one. I'm supposed to be challenging.
Way better than Garrick, actually. Garrick is a hit away. She's actually potentially, they're both potentially hit away from falling unconscious.
Well, if we're lucky,
Good thing I got
the
those
DM's
good
nice.
berries in my pocket.
We'll just leave them unconscious and not stab them to death until they're down. But,
So it's not like quad. It's a whole like vision thing.
I would imagine it was during dreams. That's why you're asleep.
Could be. It's whatever you want to play it.
But it's your personality.
I mean, could I sense the very great nature? Or is that too far?
You haven't told us how your visions work.
Like my bond is I need to have children to increase my tribe. So, but I also have like this whole range of good things. I combine it all, which is all like, oh, children. I'm going to protect the children because that's how tribes get bigger. But technically, we both have the Outlander.
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
My other role was to be raised by the wolves, which is part of the reason I chose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would have been pretty hysterical, though.
You raised by wolves too? Did you know Woof Woof? Because he was my favorite. Moon Moon.
This is a new one, so. Scrolls.
I don't think she can cast it.
Anybody that can read them can attempt to cast them. It's just a matter of whether they work or not. Oh, yeah. Alright,
That's the visibility.
Yeah. I'm going to scroll really.
So part of the problem is they do a very bad job between what the difference of a spell scroll and a scroll of is. A spell scroll is what you would use if you were a spellcaster to like scribe it into your spell book. A scroll of is supposed to be like a one-shot magic version of that. In this kind of desperate state, Fanula is going to reach into her bag and pull out a scroll and try to read it. Oh God. Do I want to see how that goes? Woo! All right. Boy, that could have gone real bad.
Fireball myself?
Yes, that is. So she reads out this incarnation. How am I doing? Just looking at the spell real quick.
Someone's prescribing it to you.
You wouldn't be able to. That's the thing. Like
If it,
the wrong type. Yeah.
what he was just saying, I was just reading. If it's the scroll of whatever, it's not. It doesn't have the full.
Scroll of is you trying to be like, I hope this fucking works, and like a
It doesn't
blot
have the
scroll.
incantation
Yeah.
on it. It's just whatever trigger word triggers the spell from the weave.
All right. So she reads this, and like you kind of see this confused look in the two. The two characters attacking her, and all of a sudden this fiery explosion from about 20 feet behind them just blooms and goes, and it actually destroys parts of the building nearby, and things on the ground, but it just is enough to not reach her. Well, I'm not going to roll a saving throw. You can delete that. So as these two turn around, they're much closer to the center of this fireball that comes out that she is, and there are bits and pieces of them everywhere. There is just like where the soldier was, there are smoking, smoldering boots on the ground, and there is no sign of the cultist other than at some point, the skull lands on the ground, and
I knew it actually helped school, but it's not as much as the joke.
yeah.
The skull gets captured in the head.
Hopefully she'll be okay with that. That was probably a pretty expensive way to kill those guys, but
My fireball launching into that signal.
If she remembers she had that.
maybe not. I don't know.
No one's
No, I mean, I don't think she would have done it. I don't think she actually
Yeah. So yeah, she used her scroll of fireball. She has a scroll of charm person and a scroll of augury. Is the other thing. The augury one is hilarious because it's just like you basically try to see the future, and then I go like wheel or woe.
Yeah, you just say these random things like.
Yeah. Okay. So that's her turn, and now it's Garrick.
I will add necrotic damage.
All right.
That.
Yep. Are you trying to kill him? And sweet sneak attack damage, or sweet bardic damage. So yeah, you stab the last cultist there. So let's see. Boy, that was close, huh?
Going to attack his corpse again.
Yeah!
Really? Way to waste that roll.
He stabbed it so hard.
3. Right.
I guess I could have spent his die.
Never left it, yeah.
Yeah, because you guys don't have a. I thought about having her drink a potion too, because she's got 2 of them, but I figured the fireball, no matter what they saved, was probably going to do it. So.
I am going to drink a potion.
Yeah.
Was it 2d4 plus 2?
Yep. There are better potions too that I'll probably let you guys come across at some point. Is she? Yep. Oh yeah. Cat is snoring. That cat actually snores all the time.
Sure, again, interesting enough.
Well, she already knows all you at this point. She just needs to like, look how pretty I am. And Odette's still too afraid of everybody.
Yeah, when I was getting water, that's like, which way on the table we go? Getting water.
All right. So yeah. And that's another one. Okay. All right. So now we go. Back to the other two guys.
Lord of the Rings.
Yep, it is a little bit. So you guys have picked up another villager now, or no, you haven't. Sorry, it's the same villager. You guys have picked up quite a few.
I thought you told me to pick him up.
You do. You have one. You've got that one guy. He just cowered during that battle. He's not in any shape to fight. No, Droop has at least made an attack. So you guys finally make it across town, and because you guys kind of went towards the keep initially, you guys went away from the keep by virtue of charging off into the darkness. Actually, and I'm gonna have Fanula drink a potion as well.
I can instantly make that.
God, she snores so loudly.
I think it's gonna make light anyway.
So she's gonna gain 9 hit points.
And I do
Take
still
a
have dark
potion
vision,
now.
so I could still like it.
So Wongo.
Yep.
Okay, and Hazel, you bring your how many people do you have with you? It's
We
like
have the
11, right? You have 11 people.
yes.
Yeah, they have
the
a
three children, 6 people that are parents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just so it's easier to keep track of.
Yeah, well, this guy would be dead if I'd gone with you.
All right, so you guys managed to get to the keep. The doors open up, and you rush these people inside.
There are guards outside the keep.
There's a few guards, but they're coming inside, and they tell you it's like, hurry up, we need to shut the gates.
I want to stand outside the keep.
Yeah, we're not gonna-
I want to let everyone else in, but I want to stand outside
So the guard, he looks at you and says, "Are you crazy? We have to shut the gates."
the gates. We have more coming.
And he's like, "How many more?"
We have 2 more coming. I don't know how many citizens they have with them. Probably several.
And he says, "If sorry, the cat is snoring so loud."
He's like,
If the dragon sleeping over the hill is the cat noise.
He says,
do they have people in the ramparts?
"Oh yeah, they do."
Can't reopen them?
Well, yeah. You open them, you can see if other people are coming.
So he says, "Our plan was to bar the gates and pile things in front of them. I'll bar the gates, and we'll try to hold off as long as we can for your compatriots."
We're gonna be outside. You didn't know that.
Okay. So let's see. So you two right now, each add 225 experience points. So I'm not going to keep track of that separately because you brought all those people back. All right. So you guys are standing guard outside. The people you brought in are okay. All right. So now you guys are. What are you guys doing? What are you and Fanula doing? Are you hauling ass? Or are you trying to?
Move a little, trying to stealthy.
Okay. Give me a stealth roll. Oh, that's a good one. Can you hear that?
Yeah, I was pretty sure I heard it earlier, and I was like, I don't want the cat snoring. I think it was. It's out of my belly, so I don't know what to do.
Okay. So you slow down a little bit, and you manage to get back to.
I'll scout ahead a little bit too, just so that
She's like snoring faster now.
I don't know how stealthy old man can be, but I'll scout a little bit ahead so
Yeah.
that I can see.
Between you guys are very, very stealthy, so you kind of are able to direct this guy to move with one of you, like kind of leapfrogging, and you manage to make it back to the keep as well. So I'll add to her as you go ahead and add 25 experience points. What is level 6 again?
Really far.
Yeah, 14,000, right?
I might be able to fall down. You guys probably be around 8 or 9.
Yeah, she's at 8,342. Okay.
I get it like halfway to 5. I better do some crazy shit.
All right. So you guys make it into the keep, and immediately they start. As soon as you guys come in with that last guy, you all come in and they bar the gate, and they start like rolling wagons up to it. And they, one of the guards says, "You need to talk to." Take two.
Commander, take you for goodness sake
Yeah.
already?
It's like it's been a stressful night. You need to talk to Governor Nighthill immediately. And almost as he's saying this, coming down like you know those stairs you always see in castles that have no fucking railings on them coming down a wall? Yeah, he's coming down one of those. It's
That's
this
really awful.
middle-aged man. He's dressed in nice armor. Looks like it hasn't seen that much use, but it's well made. And he strides up to you, and he says, "Well met, travelers, but I'm afraid your timing could not have been better or worse. Oddly enough, at the same time."
Hello, Governor.
So he's dressed well, but he's got a bandage around his head and like coming across one of his eyes. So he's like his armor doesn't look worn yet, but he's definitely injured. So there's that. And with him is this little dwarven fellow, who is his armor is also not scored, but for whatever reason he just doesn't carry himself as aloof as the governor does. And the governor points to him and says, "This is my castellan, Escobar. Anything you need while you're here, you can talk to him. However," and he just curtly nods. He says, "However, I'm afraid we have much to ask of you."
What's that snoring thing in this castle?
Snoring ridiculously right now.
There's a fat cat on the top of the stairs that you
He's totally unfazed by the chaos.
Well, before it was like kind of like it's almost like she's hearing us. So it's like she's snoring. She's breathing heavier now, so she's just snoring.
She's dreaming Dungeons and Dragons the entire story right now.
Oh yeah, I know. You can tell when she's dreaming because she like twitches and like stuff like that. So he says, I appreciate you saving so many of my people. I could not have done it without you. And he says, however, there are more to save if you're willing to help.
Can you tell us what happened here?
And he says, truly, I don't know. He says, he kind of looks at you like, because you cut him off mid-sentence, like annoyed at you, exacerbated with the one eye that you can see. Like, he looks very tired. And he says, we were attacked without warning. And by quite a large force. We have no disputes with any of our neighboring towns, and we're a member of the Lord's Alliance. So something like this is pretty much not something we ever would have considered. And then there's and right as he says that, with a huge screech and roar, flying right over the keep, you see an enormous winged figure come flying over the keep and keep on going. And you actually hear that shouted. You hear some bows being loosed, and there's something that sounds like something larger, like almost like a thum, like firing off. And you hear like a roar and almost like a crackling energy sound that you've never heard it before. It's borderline terrifying. And the sound kind of eventually goes and says, "And the dragon. I have no idea who these forces are, but we've taken heavy casualties. I've gotten as many people as I can to the keep, but I know that there are some trapped out in town, particularly at the church, or at the temple, I should say, I suppose. But we have much to discuss. Immediately, if you can, I've been told by some of the people that made it here that the church nearby has people barricaded inside it, and that it's surrounded by whoever these are, these kobolds and people working together. I don't understand. And he seems very frustrated, injuries notwithstanding. And he says, we've barred the gate, but there is a way out through an old escape tunnel. It's never been used, but you should be able to use it to get south to the stream and then loop back around to the town. Are you willing to help? He says the entrance isn't fortified, but it looks like a sewage grate. It doesn't look like you can move it unless you know it's there. And he says it's barred at it's barred at its entrance in the keep and its entrance at the stream. Honestly, I barely have enough people to hold the keep with this dragon flying around. I've already lost many inside from its I don't know. Its attack. It's lightning.
It's just shitting all over us.
You have to have a healer inside anyway?
He says my healer. My healer has been severely injured, and I could use whatever help you can give. At this point, Fanula steps up and says, I have some limited healing ability, and I can be of help. And she turns to you and says, I'm going to stay here and help the wounded. You guys are going to have to go on without me here.
Okay, that makes sense. Rather than go up the sewer, I think we can just go up to the ramparts and tie a rope, climb down. I think pull the rope back up.
He says, you can do that. We'll have to wait for a cloud to pass in front of the moon. So at this point, it's like, well, okay, so at this point it's like 9 p.m., maybe 10-ish. He says, we tried to bring somebody up that way who refused to move from the wall, even though the gate was still open. And as we tried to have him climb up, he was peppered with arrows and fell to the ground dead.
He tried to climb up the wall. Sounds deserved.
I've done shield on the back.
He steps up and he grabs you by the so he's this old guy, but he says, I have no idea why he tried to do that and why he didn't come in. But he's my people, and I won't have you insulting his memory here. He's like spittling in your face a little bit. He's pretty pissed. And he just kind of lets you go. He says, I'm sorry, it's been a tough night for us all here. But he says, we can try. We can try.
How high are the walls?
The walls are about 30 feet. This is a legit keep.
Yeah, only 1d6 legend per 10 feet tall.
That's because they fucked up the rules, though. It's not supposed to be.
It's only 1d6 legend per 10 feet tall.
So the way they designed it, the guy, Gary Gygax, that actually came up with it, was supposed to be cumulative, but the editor fixed it way back when. So it was supposed to be at 10 feet was 1d6, at 20 feet was 1d6 plus 2d6. And then every 10 feet, you actually, it was factorial.
I figured that's the way it should be.
Yeah, because right now, if you have a high enough hit point, you can jump from 60 feet with no fear of dying whatsoever. Right. Like, besides the fact that you can make an acrobatic save, like, or whatever. It's supposed to be, like, yeah.
Right.
Like,
Well, that's why I was like,
what would normally happen if you... Yeah.
Unless you had me falling down a pit forever, you're like... Okay, well, I'm up for climbing down the rope.
Archers if you do, so I can't take a lot of hits right now.
You took a healing potion, right?
Is there somebody like right up on the gate?
At this point, the gate has been like piled in front of.
As we're sitting here talking, they're
Yeah, they're like putting like there's like a fucking piano in front of it now. Whatever they've got.
They just told us at the start. I wasn't even planning it.
They're pretty adamant about shutting and barring the gate. You guys.
That's fine.
Let's go through the sewer then.
I think you still need to put somebody at the end of that break because I know you said you don't have a lot of people, but if they get in, you're gonna have people.
Or just a boulder.
He says, so that his Castellan steps forward, this dwarf, and says, I'll give you the key. and you can use this to get in and out. Just lock it behind you.
Also, barricade.
Have you seen Helm's Deep? No. You kill that orc when he runs up with that flare. There's a giant pile of
Look at this. Yeah, look at this. Rolled a bunch of ones. That's what happened with that.
Okay, should we go? We ready?
All right. So he says, "I'll try to spare a guard at the castle entrance, but I can't." How many do you have left? How long do they last for?
24 hours.
Okay.
I
So
gave him the 6
oh, you ate the rest already.
It's really
Good thing it wasn't Lumbus.
effectively
No, it's not. No, Lumbus bread is rations. Like basically, it's like a bunch of Metamucil actually.
these are like inspired you.
We'll take the key, but you don't need a
Oh,
guard.
they are like this.
Yeah.
Lock it behind us.
So he ate 6.
It's 60.
You're basically a hobbit.
Okay, so yeah, he says
We'll take the key.
I can't block it behind you, or you have no way to get back in.
Like block it.
Well, we have to get other people back in.
Oh, no. You're in church.
Are we going to guard the church until this is over?
Or just kill everyone that's back in the church and leave them hard in there.
Assuming no one else is going to come up. We have to get these people back into the keep! I know you're the leader of this team, but that's what I say.
I feel like it's more dangerous walking through the town than than a part in building.
Well, we can get there and make our decision again.
Okay, so you guys
Because if there's like 20 people, there's 3 of us to defend them.
You just got 11 through 2.
I know. The governor here doesn't seem very confident, though.
Well, they're not blocking the gate no matter what we do.
he turns and says, "I don't know that you're necessarily a competent warrior yet either." Yet.
Well, we just
You're-
Whoa,
Talking-
pull it back, let's go to the great. She's a feisty one. Let's go. You can do anything. I don't know how I know this much about you, but something tells me that you.
So you guys head out and you take the key from Escobar. Escobar? Excuse me.
Goodbye.
Escobar, not Pablo Escobar. Not a Colombian dwarfish man. And you manage to. So the grate is actually like blocked inside the tunnel. So you have to clear out. It takes like 10 minutes, and you clear out like a bunch of barrels and old crates and whatnot because nobody's used this ever. It seems like. With it takes a lot of work, but the key does open the gate in the castle. And you head down the tunnel, and there's cobwebs everywhere.
Cast light on my shoe.
That's a good idea because it is pitch black. So as you're coming through, you come to a slightly open area, and let's see. So there's Garrick. Put you guys on here. There's Hazel. Who's in the wall, and where's Wango? He's somehow first in alphabetical order. Fix that. And there's Wango. So as you come around a bend, you see something like you've never seen before, and there are swarms of rats just scurrying over. You can kind of smell and hear a river stream at this point, so you know you're getting close to the exit. Everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
Woo!
And I'm just taking this moment to
Yes.
reload.
Right here on front. Just gonna sit this one out, guys. You do your thing. I'll be back here. How wide is the tunnel?
Not at the opening, but like where Garrick is.
8 feet or so.
I guess there are a swarm of rats. They really get around me.
I think I should have something water.
Swarm of owls.
That would be hilarious.
If I had like 3
They're
little
like
tree slots.
so full at the end. This one owls just fly over the floor like this.
Each owl will take a rat.
So much food to keep in their body. You can't just scare them away from the light. Ray, go away! You've never seen light.
It wasn't a level 3, so I
That's how we get the people back. With a swarm of owls blocking them. Like, No, it's just a normal swarm of owls walking over there. It's like, okay.
Nothing to see here, just an owl swarm.
Like a dragon with it. With eyes! See the swarm of owls flying up and just fire.
It's taking a long time for me to reload for some reason.
Too many rats.
It might be.
You had enough tokens for each rat in the swarm.
Alright. Nope, still not.
Wish I had foot stops too.
Tap dance all over those rats.
Wish it was burning again. There was no AoE damage.
Crap, I forgot. What did you roll, Garrett?
1.
Oh, never mind, I see it all now. Alright, oh, 20.
Okay.
I see it all now. Alright. I'm slowly reloading the game. So far as you can see, there seems to be quite a bunch of rats in general, but yeah, they seem to be in like 3.
5,000 experience points by the time we're done.
Alright. Roll initiative for these guys.
Honestly, all I see is
That's an interesting take on it. Alright, so Wongo, you are up first.
okay.
Yes.
We'll do my burning stuff on the furthest left.
Okay. Let's see if they make their save. Nope. Alright, so the furthest left. So you bring down this burning radiant fire on the swarm, and it takes some damage, but not all that much. You kill off maybe about 4 rats. Anything else?
No, I'm good.
Alright, so that'll take us to... So the first swarm, seeing you do this, comes up and actually tries to basically envelop you. So they're on top of you. They're in your square right now.
I don't see that it's triggered.
Okay, thank you, Alexa. And they try to bite you, but you manage to swat them off of you and manage to avoid taking any damage.
It's big enough.
The next swarm is going to come up and enter Hazel's space and attack her. You also just barely manage to, like, as they're trying to bite you and get through your leather armor, you toss them off and kind of kick them out of the way. And that leads us to your turn. You can, yeah, you can always move.
Do they like attached to me? They're not.
They're swarming all around you.
So I'm moving.
They're in the same space as you.
Okay. And how far is the last from the rat?
Like 15 feet. Say fuck Wongo and Thunderwave.
You sound ready, friend.
Do it.
Alright, so they stay there and they get a attack against you as you go.
They're swarming with me.
Swarming around you. And they hit you for 11 piercing damage.
Shit.
Sorry, I thought they moved. I thought you said like as I moved, like they moved with me.
I did not say that.
They got left behind.
Until you tried to move out of their range of attack, and then they
Now
attacked.
they're
They all
like,
did at once and jumped
No,
up.
they attacked you as you were going by. Opportunity attack.
I'll take it.
Oh no, I'm going
I have
to
a
do
plus
that.
one
You're not-
constitution
you're not in
modifier.
my-
No.
You're not in my range right now anyway.
That's all right.
Comes up from me.
I'll subtract your health.
Oh,
There you go. You're
I
all
think it
set.
can cut off from this, but I think it can also be centered on it.
No, it cannot.
No.
Nope. The guy that writes the rules issued by that. So it's a cube, but it starts from a plane, so it can go out from any direction from you. But all right.
Why would you want to be there?
She can actually. Yeah. So
So that was my thing. I thought that they were going to move me effectively. So that's why I selected.
I'll see if they make their Constitution saving
I was
throw.
thinking that I wouldn't stand, but if you don't
You
do it,
didn't.
I'd stay where I would have stayed where I was and then done it. But I stopped with the rest of it.
So they fail their Constitution saving throw, and they take 9 damage. So a crap ton of rats go flying and splattered through the air. Move yourself back to where you were. Yeah. So right around here. All right, and that brings us to the last swarm of rats, which also attacks Hazel. The one that's about to attack her to the south. And they hit you for 8 piercing damage. There's a lot. There are a lot of
I'm
rats.
saying here, I have 20.
Garrick, it is your turn.
So maybe I think you didn't take that.
I did not.
Run back. This is a terrible idea. Fuck this shit.
I don't know how to be useful. I'm gonna come in and try and
Okay.
You didn't have any range.
I do, but like, we're only gonna
Ooh.
one.
Take one of those.
I shoot one rat with an arrow.
Your first attack misses.
Okay.
Poorly.
Well, actually, just go as far back as I physically can.
Stay out of the way.
All right, that brings us to Wongo.
Is there more to this tunnel, or am I at least the end?
It goes farther back. Yeah, we can say you're farther back. But since you had to move up to that, you move back 20 feet. So you're well within range.
Okay. I am going to cast sleep.
Okay.
Centered on Basil.
All right. What's the radius on that? Go ahead, just click
20
it.
foot radius.
Just click it. Yeah, that's going to hit everybody. It's going to hit everybody.
How many?
Yeah, that's right. You're slightly up back. All right, so for 27, all right, we'll start with the lowest.
27 damage.
No, it's how many hit points of creatures I can affect.
All right, so the swarm of rats that is on Hazel falls asleep. The whole lot of them just kind of like stop milling about and fall off of her. And so who has the next list? So that was, and that's it.
Shit, they have a fuck ton of health. Well, technically it's the end of my turn, so I guess I'm done.
So that swarm attacks you, Wongo. They miss like crazy on that one. 1 minute. They're asleep for 1 minute. So another 6 rounds. 10 rounds. Another 10 rounds.
So they can only be woken up to like shooting awake or whatever, or defense. But if you hit them now, you have advantage on your attack, as a melee attack, and you automatically crit. But don't hit them now. Don't hit them now.
So they miss. That last swarm comes up and attacks Garrick. And misses. And it is now Hazel's turn.
How far the Rens are
They're like 20 feet behind you.
What was up 10 feet?
Okay. All right. It went in there.
I rolled a 1 and a 1.
Average.
They do not make their saving throw, so they take all 12
Oh, it's not possible.
poison
They
damage.
got disadvantage in their attack.
I don't think that
Okay.
You know,
So that swarm of rats up there is starting to look much more thinned out. Like you definitely took out quite a bit with that. That being said, that swarm of rats is asleep. So there's 54 seconds left on that. Garrick, it is your turn.
yes, only a 1d6.
Okay.
Can I sneak attack them? Is that okay?
Yeah, technically speaking,
Okay.
because of the weird mechanics in this
it's
game.
like
Yeah.
curing them on your issue.
All right, so you do your best to stab out and sneak attack these guys, and you manage to get some, but you definitely don't manage to get all of them.
Alright, I will use my bonus action to use disengage. Oh, great.
Probably like, yeah, oh yeah, that's right, you were farther up, so pretty much right behind Hazel. All right, and that'll take us to Wongo. Boy, that was pretty damn close to being funny with your sleep spell, by the way.
I had no idea how many health points they had. I was just hoping they had less than all of us. And it would
Better hope they had less than fucking her.
Oh, that's right. You took 19 damage. I forgot about that. You guys took it with the But I could have kicked you. So I was like, going back.
Well, you could have just ended the spell, too.
I'm going to pull out my hand axe and
All right, so you hit.
you guys go to the grave weapon. I'm going to use the grave weapon right now.
What's that?
You guys go to the grave weapon.
Yeah, you're not. I was about to say. And you slash with your axe, but most of them dodge out of the way as you hit. All right, and that takes us to the swarm of rats that's actually attacking you. And that misses.
Nobody can hit me!
The other swarm comes back down and not seeing Garrick, attacks Hazel. And you manage to fend them off. There's much less of them now, so you just don't have as much trouble dealing with them. It's now your turn, though, Hazel. So they're actually in the same square as you. Just recall that when you were. All right. 8 poison plus 0. Cool. Get the Constitution saving throw. And they don't make it. So with one blast, the rest of the swarm of these rats that you see get poisoned all at once, and there is no movement from that swarm that you can see. Okay. Anything else? Yes, did poison a shit ton of them. That entire swarm died of poison, actually. Oh, you stabbed a couple, yeah, with your rapier.
Yeah. There's plenty of fire outside.
13 of them.
I think I am going to use that.
Okay. So that's now 48 seconds left on those guys being asleep. That's a concentration spell too, right? Or is it?
I don't believe so.
Actually, I'm not sure that is.
Nope.
Nope. It's one of those rare ones. Garrick, it is your turn.
I will try and stab rats. And not
Sneak attack them, apparently. So that hits. Obviously, that is part of that. So you stab out and you manage to catch a few. And you do your best with your rapier, but they're moving so quickly, it's tough. But there are much less in the swarm than there once was. Same effect, pretty much.
He's ratcheting this fucking sword.
I just did 20 damage to the swarm, Dan. Right? I'm done.
So yeah, you stab out, and you've got one lined up perfectly, and it jumps out of the way. You manage to stab another one, but it's tough because they're just moving around so much.
You like stabbing your ass.
I got one in each hand. I'm just trying to steal it.
Wongo.
Like stacking up with my sword. I've got like shish kebab going.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna continue. Thank you. Good damage roll.
Hand axe. So let's see, swarm of rats. So that hits. And you do your best to whack it, but most of them dodge out of the way as you slash through with your axe. But you do catch some, and there are barely any left in that swarm at this point.
Yeah, but it's like a swarm of them, so AC also includes like dodge ability, so I'd imagine they'd have like high one to be able to like screw.
All right, so that swarm of rats, seeing the situation, disengages and disengages and flees. And they move all the way out of the cave, and they kind of scurry into various things. The swarm like dissipates, and they yeah. All right, so the next swarm of rats has already been taken care of. So that is Hazel.
We like run back the sleeping ones. Yeah. Should we just like run back, grab a barrel, scoop them all up, and just light them on fire?
I was just gonna leave them, but we just see.
Are we going back through here?
I mean, technically, right now they're asleep. So can we have this conversation?
Yeah.
Okay. But they only have like 48 seconds, though, so we decide fast what we're gonna do.
Yep.
So.
I've got a torch and I can make fire.
Okay, but that's just assuming that this will do enough fire damage. So
Might scatter burning rats.
I just think we should just leave.
Why would we just leave?
Yeah. With people with us.
Well, who has the highest damage? We can just crit damage them right now and we can go.
I'll sneak attack them, so that'll be.
Yeah.
I could do 2d8 plus another 3d6.
Go for it.
Alright.
You go take the first hit, and then we'll go from there.
Okay.
The rats wake up and attack.
They should have rolled faster.
Well, no, it's actually my turn.
Nope, it is not.
I think it's not.
You guys took too long to figure out what to do. The rats woke up.
48 seconds.
Yes, you did.
Really timed it.
Yeah, you timed it.
So they're actually basically. So Garrick comes up to these rats and is about to stab them, and right then the magic wears off. So they attack Garrick.
Sorry, Garrick.
However, Garrick is kind of prepared for this. This might have happened, so he's pretty easily able to just deal with these rats attacking him. And it is now Garrick's turn.
More damage to the rats.
You don't get sneak attack on that. Okay, now you know. Yeah. Clever move.
Yeah.
All right, so what's that total? 22?
Actually, I still would have because. Oh, they're
not technically in range.
No. All right, so you stab out with your rapier and you manage to catch a couple of them. And there's now a very few rats left in the swarm, but it's still up and going, and that brings us to Wango. What?
And a cape.
Cape and armor, and he's wielding two weapons in that particular too. All right, let's see. They do not make their save.
They get pulled towards me.
So they get yanked towards you, and they take 8 damage.
1 damage. Yeah.
So you manage to zap a rat, and the rest get pulled towards you magically.
Yeah.
All right. So they're gone. Hazel, it's your turn. Okay.
Take average over.
So they make their saving throw, but there's so few rats left that you poison the rest, and the swarm is completely dissipated now. There are no more rats left in this swarm. All right.
Fuck out of here.
Okay, so you guys continue on. So you, whoops, that's the little page. So you find yourself heading towards the edge of a tunnel. You probably can't see anything right now,
I can see a stream. And enemies.
Yeah,
They're
potentially.
gone.
They're gone.
It's just an illusion.
Just an illusion. So you
Minor illusion constantly.
you come to the end of the tunnel, and you find yourself with a rusty door in front of you. So you basically you come clear through these cobwebs. You see this grate in front of you. It looks initially like it's just a sewer grate there that can't be moved, but if you look closely and you see there are in fact hinges that lets it like swing open upward, and there's a lock that you can see there. So you're given the key, and you assume it's the same key that it was taken to. That opens the first gate, but nobody was really quite sure because nobody's used this before. The keep has been here for quite some time. So what do? You guys are all like by there, so the gate is like right around here.
Should we try the key?
Okay.
Check your first for traps.
Some trap here.
I don't know. I don't care. I was just making a joke because you like to check your traps when we try them. But yeah, let's try the key.
It's crap. It's rusted.
Are you attending show?
The door does look in very rough shape. It's solid because it's made of metal, but it has probably not been moved in at least like 200 years. So it is rusted. It's rusted.
Can we try the key?
Who? You?
I do, yeah.
All right. Give me a dexterity check.
Yeah, traps. Too bad I do with my lowest dexterity.
It's not a saving throw.
Yeah. Give me a check.
Oh, check.
See if you can.
Okay. So
See if your big stupid hand can use a key.
So the key initially doesn't work, but you realize that it's just due to how old it is. So with some finagling and some work, you do manage to eventually click open the lock, and it disengages, and you're able to open the gate.
Yeah, I can use.
I have a breaking keys in real life. And with my fiddling breaking stuff personality trait, I was waiting for the. I have a crowbar. I don't know how a crowbar works on a gate that opens upwards. But I have one.
Okay, so what do you guys? You managed to unlock the gate. What do you guys do?
I assume I was told where the trick is.
You were given, yeah, you were roughly told that the church was towards the center of town, so northwest of the keep, but this spits you out southeast of the keep. So you do have to make your way around the town a little bit. No. Actually, yeah, you still have light on your shield, so yes, you do.
I have 60 feet.
Okay, yeah. So between that and the fact that you have a shield that is emitting light right now, you do. Okay. So what do you guys do?
Make our way.
All right. Stealthily. All right. Give me a stealth roll with disadvantage.
And I get disadvantage no matter what because of the armor I'm wearing.
Yeah.
So,
It's 9 over 9. All right.
Just gonna hang back a little bit. Let them lead.
I'm gonna go first. I don't want him that close to me, but I'm gonna be able to fight a little bit.
All right. So anybody else rolling
My
stealth?
light. So my light.
I haven't left that tunnel yet.
Okay.
So my light saw sheds light in the 20-foot area with the light from 20 feet.
Yeah.
So it's going to be completely out of light, maybe 40 feet out.
I know all my stuff now, but I'm not using it. Good thing.
All right.
I mean, none of us are doing it.
All right. So Hazel, you move up. You move slightly out of the light, and you look.
Where's the castle?
It's back towards. It's pretty. It's like maybe several hundred yards back to the northwest.
So there's like a ceiling.
Oh yeah, yeah. This is just so you could see where it is underground. Yeah, not a very very effective escape tunnel otherwise. It's like it's that ditch over there, on the other side of town.
Oh, so we're not even, we're not at.
You are.
Oh, I am.
The tunnel is right where Wango is. The gate is right there. All right, so you come out and you see a stream. You can smell the smoke again now. You can hear the sounds of battle in the distance, and you hear primarily the rushing of the stream. It's very shallow, but it's somewhat fast moving.
And I go a little further and try to see if I can walk a little bit like here.
Give me a perception check.
Do we want to like go back up and like kind of help the castle wall?
So you'd have to climb out anywhere but at the very end, essentially.
How high is it?
The walls are 10 feet. So you look around and you don't see anything. Looks like it's quiet right now.
I'm gonna go back to them and tell them what I saw. If they want to find it or just like the other way else, I can find it.
I like Gary playing that, climbing up the wall.
Yeah, I think we want to get back to it.
And then just hugging the past wall before all that.
All right. Everybody who's trying to climb out, give me an athletics check. That's check, not saving throw.
Make an athletic saving throw?
No, but strength. All right, so everybody manages to just outside of the gate to this tunnel. You pop up to the left, and you so the left if you had walked out the door. Yeah.
Boy, Hazel.
Yeah.
You climbed the wall.
And you pop up, and you're now able to see the castle pretty clearly. Back the way you came, essentially, you kind of direction wise, you can tell that that's where the tunnel is coming from. Okay, and what do you do?
I know where we're going.
Okay.
Probably. So we know the castle is up there.
Yes.
Is town
Also in that direction.
this way or?
Yes, it's both. So the town of Greenest, the castle is up on a little hill, and there's a stream to the south of the hill, and then the town kind of makes like a crescent around that hill to the northern side. So you know that from what you've been told, that the sanctuary, the church where they're holding up, is northwest of the keep as well. So you're pretty much straight following the path of that tunnel. Yeah. Okay. So are you? How are you trying? You rushing as fast as you can? What are you doing? Stealth?
Well, I am.
Okay.
You guys do what you want.
Give me a stealth roll, and if you're doing it, stealth roll at disadvantage. So you can now see a little bit better with. All right. Do you still have light on your shield?
Yeah, it does.
I'm constantly, I'm constantly recapturing on my shield.
Turn that shit off.
So you can now see the town clearly. The moon is out and the town is on fire. So it's dim light to pretty much. So there's no darkness for the most part. There's either some shadows, dim light, and right near the fire is a bright light.
I hate even the very shadow.
Yep, you do.
So I have my light on.
All right. So as you guys try to sneak through the town with a lit shield, which works about as well as you would think it was. You guys are. You encounter several kobolds who you're nowhere right now. Who attack you in the middle of town. I'll make it more interesting for you. Look, it's different. Okay. So
So then order on fire.
well, I think they were before. I flipped it horizontally. So oh, whoops, wrong one. All right. So you're trying to stealth through. Garrick, you're a little bit ahead of everybody else because you were trying to avoid. Oh, you're going behind. Okay, so I'll do that then. No, stop touching your fucking shit. So you're back here trying to stay away from them, and you guys are essentially as best as they can pull it. They try to ambush you. Garrick, you see them coming. Hazel, you can't be surprised, so you warn Wango over here. But go ahead and roll initiative as you are attacked by kobolds.
Nope. You can beg all you want. I won't recast it during combat. Might actually depend.
How long does that spell last for?
Yeah, it's gonna last longer than combat.
Yeah, I'm not even
1
tracking.
hour.
Yeah, I'm not even fucking bothering tracking.
Actually, it can be covered. If you cover
Yeah, if you
the
physically
object,
cover it.
But my shield is it's like the size of a table. Yeah, well, I can emit light from a 10-foot like square area. I can cast on you, but you can take a dexterity saving throw.
Well, it's actually being an object she's holding specifically.
You turn to bear, it goes away.
We're all better at initiative.
Apparently, you guys have been rolling terribly for initiative today.
I had a natural 20, and a 15, and a 3.
Alright, so it looks like a kobold is going to be starting off. So he's going to sling at Wango.
Deflect it. Oh.
This time. No, definitely not this time. He hits you for 6 bludgeoning damage. He's going to stay there. Hazel, your turn. Yes, they are. No, just more that 3 of them are kind of close together. The other ones are just did their best to ambush you, but aren't very stealthy. They're stealthy, but you're better. So this is as good as they could get, pretty much.
What part of town are we in by now?
You are about halfway to the sanctuary.
How long did it take to get here?
About all things considered, like 20-30 minutes. Who is that for?
I'm the one that's up near the house.
Okay. All right. 60-foot range. And he needs to make a Constitution saving throw or take 0 damage in this case. If it's half, you round down. So, but he doesn't make it, so he takes 1 damage, and has disadvantage on the next weapon attack it makes. So mark him with a red to show he's got disadvantage. All right. Anything else? Okay. So the Erd is going to fly, and whoops. He's going to drop a rock on you. Yes. You knew it. You recognized them with the first group of kobolds. Because that was in that. Yes, it did. So because of that, you kind of are able to see him coming, and you manage to dodge out of the way. And he used up a good chunk of his movement, so he lands about 10 feet from you. Kobold is going to sling at Hazel. So it's the guy, not the guy you hit, but the guy to his left. And he misses. So he slings, lets go of the sling, and it goes careening off into the house behind you. This kobold down to the south is also going to take a swing at Wango. And he catches you off guard from behind, and he hits you for 7 bludgeoning damage. And now it is Wango's turn.
I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis. Give me
Is it Wango or Wongo?
Wango.
Wango. Okay.
So I get 5 temporary hit points.
All right. So add that to your temp H. You know what I mean.
And anytime someone hits me with melee. And I'm gonna move into melee range.
Okay.
And that's it. You're hurt. And as I'm running over there, going in.
Yeah, he's taking a little bit of damage. Temporary hit points, but he's got 5 temporary. That doesn't show up in his bar. All right. So the next kobold is the one he's frozen, but he does his best to fire a sling at Hazel. But with the ice affecting him, he's not able to get off an effective shot, and it just pitters into the ground in front of him. Garrick, it is your turn.
Alright, how far away is that one?
15 feet. All right, that hits. And are you trying to kill it?
Yep.
All right, so you rush up while this kobold is kind of looking at what's going on. He saw like a frostbolt spell go off, and while you look, he turns back, and you're pretty much right up on him, and you run him through with your rapier. All right. Anything else?
I will go 15 feet.
Okay, so you can get right around here. Okay, that's fine. All right.
What's the distance from this one?
Right now about 35 feet.
Okay, good.
Yep. So that kobold died before he got to do anything. The kobold that you ran up to is going to attack you with his dagger. Wango. So he misses. So he doesn't get the damage from him. So you manage to dodge out of the way, and he doesn't hit you with his dagger. Hazel, it is your turn. What are you doing during the rest of the other downtime?
I was. Well, no, there's some that are pretty long.
What you doing?
Gonna ask them because it's about money now. Everything is super impacted.
Just close your character page and open it again. I'm going to use the bathroom.
Let's see. You're on there? Game over.
I was thinking about summoning animals turning into bears. It's good for like an hour. Well, my bear can bring on how many other animals I want.
Yeah.
Actually, sorry. I could close one something else. Maybe you want even a few bears something on the way.
No, I reloaded too.
Why restart? Like 120 wasn't doing something at all.
That does not require a computer restart, my dear.
Cool. Let's close the browser and get the phone and that's about it.
All right, there you are. Hey, Odette. Let's see.
It was fun, like, we lived with it. I don't know.
You had selected sort by reaction. So right under spells, there's a little bar, and you can sort by spell types.
Yeah.
Reaction. So you don't have any there on the reaction. So it should be. So you should be able to cast now. Okay. All right, so you frostbite him again. See if he makes his saving throw. He does not. So he takes another 3 frost damage. He maintains that disadvantage on weapon attacks. So he is going to fly up and drop a rock on you again. And he manages to miss. You kind of see this one coming, but he lands a little bit farther away. So the next kobold is going to take a slingshot at Wongo, seeing him engaged with his friend down there. So he whirls a sling around and lets it rip, and he manages to hit you for 4 bludgeoning damage. The kobold to the south is going to just step forward a little bit and fire his sling at Garrick. But Garrick's pretty ready for this, so he managed to dodge out of the way pretty easily as Pebble goes flying by, which takes us to Wongo. You miss. Anything else?
Nope.
Alright. So that kobold who has disadvantage with his sling is going to shoot at you again, Hazel. And with disadvantage, he is just unable to get a clean slingshot off. Garrick, it's to you.
Actually, like 30 people.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. The 20?
Oh, sorry. I was looking at Dan's attack.
That does hit. Are you trying to kill him?
Yep.
Alright, so you manage to stab out and charge up on this guy while he's trying to get another pebble into his sling. And he looks up just in time to see you push a rapier through his throat, and then he falls to the ground dead.
Alright, bonus action.
Okay. About 30, yeah. Maybe a little bit more, like right around here. But yeah, give or take. Alright. So the kobold in combat with Wongo is going to try and stab him with a dagger. And he does, and he manages to slip between some of your armor and hits you for 4 piercing damage. Hazel, your turn.
How far away is
Takes 5. Is it roll or not?
Yep.
Okay. So he stabs out and gets you with his dagger, and it pricks you a little bit. But then, like, ice starts forming down his arm, and he can't pull it away. And eventually, he's completely frozen, falls back to the ground, and shatters as he falls down.
How far away is Mr. Flying Rock Rapid?
20 feet.
It is 10 feet frozen.
Okay.
10 feet.
So yeah, he's about 10 feet from you now, maybe a little bit. Yeah, about 10 feet from you. All right, so you fire off some poison spray. He does not make his saving throw, and he chokes and falls to the ground dead from poison. Okay. So that was the bird was going to be next. So now the kobold. He fires a sling off at Wongo. I see. And having just killed its friend, you kind of look at it while it's about to do this, and it kind of gets intimidated and misses as it lets loose one side of its sling. Next to that kobold is dead. All right, and now it's Wongo's turn.
How far am I from this one?
10 feet.
I'm gonna move back 30.
All right. So he's like 40 feet from you now.
I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame.
A little bit back. There you go.
I have 4 HP left.
You have 7, don't you?
4.
Oh.
The stab brought me down.
What about your temporary hit points?
They're gone.
Oh, all right.
I take a lot of damage just around every
All right.
point.
Well, your token says 3, so I'll take it down to 4. You're all set now. Let's see. And it does not make its saving throw, so it is enveloped in holy radiance and is basically singed to a crisp and collapses to the ground dead. And so there's one left. Anything else?
No, I'm good.
All right. So that kobold with disadvantage is still going to try and sling at Hazel there because it can barely move. It's so cold. And it does not make its throw. Again, it's the ice is making it hard for it to move. With disadvantage, it is not able to make an attack against you. So Garrick, it is your turn. Okay. So you get right up in him. Are you trying to kill him?
Yep.
All right. So you pretty much just bull rush him, rapier first, and with him especially being unable to move very quickly because he's taken some ice damage, you slash him across his chest with your rapier, puncturing into his shoulder right where his heart is, and then he falls to the ground dead. D-E-D, dead. So you guys managed to kill another round of dangerous criminals. All right, so
I only have 20. I'm still level 3.
Would you like to be really concentrated?
Yeah, have good measures ready. I was just gonna spend a hit die. I also have a second one.
you would have to take a short rest to spend a hit die. You can do it during combat as an action
Oh,
surge,
okay.
but
You don't want me to?
No, I'm just waiting. I have 2 healing things right now.
Lay's a half orc anyway.
Yeah. Instead of dying, I can stay standing at 1.
Drop to 1. He basically has death ward as part of his racial ruling, with a few exceptions. But
Basically, I get 1 story rest.
yeah.
If I get sold out right for me.
Okay. Perhaps you should keep the light off.
Yeah, I like my light.
There's plenty of fire.
All right. So what do you guys do now? So you just killed another group of kobolds and 1 Erd.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. So you guys head out to the northwest. Let's see. Where'd it go? Where's my dude? All right. And you're just like leaving the hurt dude off on the side.
In the middle.
I can get that.
All right.
Let me roll self-check and see. I'm a paladin, not paladin.
Okay. So you guys come across. You come to the sanctuary in town, and you see it besieged.
How long does this take?
Another half an hour. So
Alright, 30 minutes left on my armor.
all right. So yeah, it's about 11 now. Let's see. It's about midnight now. It's about midnight. So again, it's pretty dark. So it's dark out, but it's well lit because of the flames. So I'll put you guys on here real quick. Like 3 or 4 feet. It's like a low wall. Whoops. And so as you guys come up, nobody's noticed yet, but there is a group taking a battering ram to the front of the. That's what you see immediately. Is a group taking a battering ram to the front of this church, temple, town sanctuary, etc., and so on. It serves multiple purposes. So they don't. They're just too engrossed to notice you stealth or not at this point. They are like you. This is you. I'm just putting your characters on the map. You're still a little bit out, like maybe 50, 60 feet. So you see what looks like some cultists and some kobolds. Mainly the kobolds being used with the battering ram, which is not particularly effective. But you know they're the lowest on the totem pole, so that's how that goes. But you do see an armored figure that seems to be directing them, leading them on this as the cultists kind of like are sort of helping as they try to batter down this door. So what do you guys do?
They're like 60 feet away from
Yeah, they're looking at the door right now.
Let's make a
we're
plan.
gonna attack it. I can cast frostbite on one of them.
I can shoot. Taking 2 arrows.
Yeah, I have 120 feet on Eldritch Blast and 60 on Sacred. So if we just want to sit here and draw them towards us,
Yeah, I mean, I'd get arrows.
So the plan.
I'll see if I can hit it for anything and just
You want to spread out a bit, or we just want to stand in the line, or what's up?
All right. Give me a stealth check. If you're going to get up to that wall.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
we're all kind of standing.
we're back.
Yeah, we're still the 60 feet back.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just trying to rotate my character and look at the map.
Yeah.
Not going that high.
All right. So what do you guys do?
Are we good with this? Like, see if I can take one out and then we'll fire at him?
Yeah, well, that's a really big guy.
Oh, I mean, like I was gonna throw a spell at before.
All of us try and roll at
We all
once.
get a sneak attack.
Okay. So what do you guys do?
We gotta sneak attack
All right.
in the distance.
I need stealth rolls from everybody then.
Did I need to do like normally if they weren't gonna fire?
I'll give it to you with advantage because of the distance. Everybody's rolling with advantage because of the distance. So you just are rolling.
No one noticed my shield.
All right. So you guys managed to approach pretty much undetected. Yeah, you did. Oh, no, that was an old roll. Okay, yeah.
Weren't we 60 feet out?
Yeah.
I don't think we wanted it.
Yeah, we just want to attack them.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're off to the side then?
About that distance. But yeah.
Okay, so I mean that's where your guy is though,
Yeah,
north
yeah.
of there. Okay, so you guys, you definitely get a sneak attack roll. Everybody go ahead and roll initiative anyway, just so we can get that out of the way. I'll just skip their.
Really good roll.
Okay, so yeah, so they're just too engrossed to see any of this coming. So Garrick, go ahead and make your or whatever you're doing anyway. Okay. All right. So even with the wall in the way, you are still able to get off a pretty good shot at him, which he does not see you coming. So which one are you aiming at, left or right? Okay. Pretty much immediately, this guy is coming up at the ram, and he just like thump and slumps over and falls down with like not even a sound. And so it causes some confusion amongst the others because they have no idea what just happened, and now they kind of realize that one sees the bolt or the arrow sticking out of him, and now they realize what's going on. But you definitely took them completely off guard. So Hazel, it is your turn. Okay. So he makes his Constitution saving throw. He managed to shake off the frost, but he does take some damage. Wongo. Okay. Alright, so Kobold. Dexterity saving throw. So he does not make his saving throw, and especially in his surprise, like he just sees himself being wrapped in this like radiant light and fire, and he burns, falls to the ground dead. Which brings us to Garrick again.
Alright, I'm going to take a shot at
Okay. So he is in partial cover. Because you're firing over a wall at a distance. You miss.
I will move up a bit too. So 30 feet. I'm not close to the wall that 50.
That puts you like right where your character actually is.
Okay, cool.
Alright. So now the kobold. Oh, he's dead. Alright.
In that case, I'm going to swing out a little bit too.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't want to be too close to him.
So the cultist turns around and sees what's going on and starts charging in your general direction. And he gets about halfway between Wongo and Hazel before. So he's next to you on the map. You guys are farther out. Hazel, it is your turn.
Oh, this is all in my room.
No. I just literally the opposite.
Oh, I'm sorry. I keep trying to. Sorry. Ready for your
Mm-hmm.
on the phone,
Okay. So this is starting to cause kind of a commotion. Alright, frostbite, 15. So he does not make his saving throw, and he takes a significant amount of ice damage, and will find himself at disadvantage if he makes a weapon attack next turn. Wongo, it is your turn.
Good target the other.
Okay. So he does not make his saving throw. He finds himself just pretty much burned by this radiant light. And he is looking very rough, very hurt. Some singed and bubbling skin a little bit, but he's still going. And that actually brings us to his turn. And he is actually going to take off around the corner. So you guys kind of lose sight of him, actually. So he goes around the corner. So the next fellow, finally realizing that most of the guys that are ostensibly under his command are going down, he's going to take the dash action, and he's going to get right up between Hazel and Wongo. That'll be his turn. That kobold is dead. Garrick, it is your turn.
Alright,
So that cultist is about halfway to Hazel and Wongo, and
he's actually pretty close to me.
yeah, he's pretty close to you. And then he's a little bit beyond you, so you'd be turning back and firing at him. And then the other guy is right up next to those two.
So what's he, probably 30 feet from me?
Maybe like 40. You'd have to move a little bit to get to him, or if you were going to melee him. But.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Okay.
So I will bonus action to do dash. Terrapin.
Always, right? You and your freaking sneak attacks. Okay. Did that not roll on my screen? Oh, there it is. Didn't make a noise for some reason. All right. So, yep, that's the cultist, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you trying to kill him?
Yep.
Oh, there we go. So he falls to the ground dead after being basically crept up on, and finds himself kind of looking at a rapier coming through his chest, before his eyes just kind of go dim and falls to the ground dead.
How far away is this guy now?
Another 30 feet.
I'll move, okay, 20 left. I'll move 10 towards him,
Okay.
or 15 maybe.
Yep, so you're approaching him from behind. And that'll take us to... Cultist is dead. Hazel. He is in melee range. Alright, give a Constitution saving throw for him. So this guy, you see he's in fairly nice armor. It's got like dragon emblems all over it. Which you should not have seen anyway, but no, you're correct, you did not make it. Yeah, it somehow got reset there. So I don't think so anyway, it doesn't matter. So yeah, he does not make it, and he takes all 11 poison damage. There we go. He looks in pretty rough shape. Not happy with the situation, for sure. Wongo, it is your turn. Alright, let's see.
Too nice of armor for that.
Got that in there. Feeding the cats. Nope, you hit him. I forgot to change his AC. Well, they used to get fed like 2, but they both slept through it. So, alright, so are you trying to kill him?
Yes.
Okay. So you take your hand axe and you manage to get it through his armor, it buries into his chest, and he kind of like reaches up surprised and then falls off the end of the axe and falls to the ground.
I'm using second wind for my bonus action.
Okay.
I get 5 hit points.
Okay. So add 5 or 4?
I get 5. It's 1d10 plus my fighter level.
Oh yeah, which is 1, of course. All right. So at this point, the cultist who ran away before reappears, and with him is a large group of enemies. Looks like he has gone to get help.
Did I get you them?
20 feet ahead of you guys.
Yeah. Good luck, bro.
Didn't realize this is pull up the 0 line. So I know like I'm 40 to there.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
The gods are writing something on the ground.
All right. So Garrick, it is your turn.
Alright. Can I even see this one?
Yeah. So he came right around to. So they came charging back around the corner. So you can see pretty much all but the last couple there.
So what's my distance to him?
So if it's 40 to that line, 60, 70 feet.
I will take a shot at
Okay.
it.
Was it the cultist? That does not hit. Okay, so Kobold's going to take the dash action. And he's going to get within about 10 feet of you. So I'm just going to put your character back here a little bit. Alright, Hazel, your turn. So that guy's like maybe 30, 40 feet from you, that Kobold just right now. The rest of them are from you guys, like almost 100 feet. You can't even see them.
Oh, the line, we can't see them.
No.
Okay, so all I see is.
You might be able to see. Nope, they're too short. Even with the cultists, you probably won't be able to see them from that distance.
We don't have to see it.
The only one you can see is this Kobold that just charged after Garrett, pretty much. Yep. Two cold damage, eh?
Disadvantage of it.
And he does not make a saving throw, so he does get disadvantage. So he's partially frozen and damaged by the ice. So the next kobold is also going to dash to pretty much the same location, as is one of the cultists. So you now see this cultist and kobold coming to view as they charge up. So they're now like 30 feet from you two, and less, like 15 to 20, depending on what side of the wall they're on for you. So now it's Wongo's turn.
The kobold in the middle.
Kobold in the middle. Alright, so dexterity saving throw. He does not make it. So he burns to a koboldy crisp with radiant damage.
Thank you, positive flame. Burn them all.
So the first Erd is going to fly up, and then he is going to land and crouch behind the wall over here. Nope.
Is he prone or crouching?
He is crouching, which for him, it puts him well below the wall.
I think he's already small.
Yeah, he's small. Alright. Cultist is going to charge up. He uses his dash and gets pretty much into melee range with Garrick there because he's a little bit closer. And the lizard thing is also going to dash up and find itself over here. So they're all about equidistant. So Garrick, it's to you.
Is he in melee range or is he?
No, he's like 5 feet out of melee range.
Okay, cool. In that case, I'm going to attack.
Down there? Okay.
I don't know what distance that is.
It's from where you are 40 feet.
Does that hit?
So you used your bonus action to dash? Yeah. Okay. Yes, that hits. Are you trying to kill him?
Yep.
Alrighty. So you charge up and catch this guy off guard as he's kind of menacing some of the other party there, and he falls to the ground dead. Just move him off to whoop, that's you. Move him off to the side a little bit. Okay.
And then, where am I in relation to this?
You are in the center over here, pretty much, so 5 feet from it.
Okay, so the wall's like actual.
Yes. Yeah, you're at the. Yeah, you're. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. It's like 15 feet over that side, so you could probably make it with the rest of your dash movement.
Yeah, I'll go to the end of the wall.
Okay. All right. So that kobold is going to fire at Garrick with his sling, disadvantage since he sees you running up. That's all right. He misses you, and it is Hazel's turn, but he is going to move up further up towards you guys as well. So he's pretty much in melee range with Hazel now as well. No, he doesn't have a movement to do that. He's 10 feet away from you. Who's that? The lizard? Alright. For another whopping 2 cold damage.
So,
Does this damage not go up at like level 5?
no,
I could have sworn it did.
frostbite?
Oh, right. What's that?
Oh, that's right, it's not in your cards. I got the druid little cards.
2d6.
Yeah, so you've been rolling correctly. So go ahead and roll another d6 for this and fix your spell, please.
Yep.
We're still over it.
It's actually more that it was over you. All right.
So, wait.
You get a 5. So that's a Constitution saving throw, and that was on whom? The lizard. Yep. You're still not quite sure what this is. It does not make its Constitution saving throw, so it takes 12 damage and has disadvantage on its next weapon attack. All right, and that'll bring us to the kobold who was killed. That cultist is also killed. So that takes us to Wongo.
Okay, so that first kobold up front is like 15 feet away, 10 feet away. Is that?
From where? From you?
Yeah, for me.
Yeah, he's like 15. He's like 15 to 20 feet from you because he's charged up more on Hazel's side.
Okay, I'm gonna step over. And
And that was that kobold that you tried to hit?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you got
He does not make it whatsoever. So basically, his whole body is coated in radiant light, and it lights up a little bit of like the area around you, like and nothing there, just gone. All right. So I'm gonna move him off to the side too.
A bigger kobold comes out.
All right. So the Erd is going to fly up and jump on Garrick. You
Usually
already
hit die is an action, right?
bonus action.
Yeah. I'll do it next week.
Actually, I have the DMG. I can check.
That's a solid bonus attack.
It's probably an action. That does sound right.
Oh no, it could be because it's not an animal action. That's
266. It's too bad the cleric dropped out. Maybe it's not. It's too bad it just lost these instead. Healing surges. Type of combat. Action. Yeah. So yeah, drops rock. So he's gonna fly up, drop a rock on Garrick, which does not hit, and he flies pretty much back to his same location and takes cover again. He's just trying to take advantage of his surroundings as good as possible.
Have I seen him then?
Yes. Oh yeah, everybody's seen him. Yeah, he just flew up, tried to drop a rock, and then. So yeah, you know where he's hiding behind the wall, like 3-4 feet. He doesn't need you actually.
Yeah, take a play with him.
Straight down.
If you wanted to like
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, you could if you wanted. All right, which takes us to the cultist. So he's going to. Yeah, there is a live cultist who's going to charge up and attack Hazel. Yeah, actually, he's from the original group. All right, and he's going to scimitar you. And he hits for 6 slashing damage. So you'll be down to 20 hit points. All right, so the lizard is going to come up behind Garrick. Garrick, I need you to make a perception check. Yeah, pretty much. Nope. Attacks with a weapon with disadvantage, actually. Improbable, but lucky for you, you see him coming. And he attacks you, trying to bite you. Nope. Oh, shit. All right. Very good thing that you saw him coming. He just barely manages to not take you by surprise, so you managed to get some of the damage off, but you still take 11 piercing damage.
Oh, yeah.
I figured you probably would. So that'd be 5. Yeah, either way, I guess you would have been fine, but would have not been great if you not rolled so poorly. All right, and that takes you to you, actually.
I have a new friend. Hello, friend. Have it in his mouth.
So at this point, you notice, while this is going on, that towards the back of the sanctuary, there's an enormous plume of smoke that has started to rise. You don't see any flames back there, but you do see very, very thick black smoke.
Where there's smoke.
All right, so that hits him, and it's actually tough to click on because there's so many dead bodies around it. Zoom in a little bit. Are you trying to kill it?
Yeah.
All right. So you may somebody did wallop it for like might have been you actually. Somebody hit it with it was you. It was your frostbite. Yeah, for quite a bit of damage. Did you add that? Change that damage dice? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it changes like every 5 levels or something. Yep, you stab this lizard creature behind you, and it falls to the ground dead. Mm-hmm. All right. Are you trying to kill him? All right. So he's kind of like looking up over the wall, and just you put the rapier through his left rib out the right side, and he just is kind of still looking for a second there, and he kind of pulls like a Fazzini from Princess Bride, like ha 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 ha, ha. Like and falls to the ground dead. All right. So I'm still alive. Oh, that's right. That fucking guy is still alive up there. All right, and that'll take us to that kobold is dead. So to you, takes you to you, Hazel. All right. Are you? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, you poisoned him. He's dead. Yeah, he's dead. All right. So 2 cultists. All right. So you guys have managed to slay your enemies, and so now there's a battering ram by the front of the door. There's the black smoke flowing from the back, and what do you do?
I run towards that.
Okay. Running.
Yep.
All right. So you haul ass around the back. And what you see is several cultists and kobolds trying to light the building on fire. We're using like some hay. They've done an extremely poor job of it. So really, they just like lit the hay on fire and made a shit ton of smoke. So there's like a heavy cloud of smoke obscuring about 30 feet around this back door here. So it's bad visibility right here. Yeah, right there. So I'll put them down there. That depends. So you're running up. So give me stealth rolls with disadvantage because you guys came charging around the corner. No, that's whatever. So you're here. Yep. So you can. No.
Yeah, it's not gonna do anything.
Forget it. I mean, you can
Pretty impressive with disadvantage in general, but they do see the lit shield and clank, 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 clank come around the corner, and ching, 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 ching. So you aren't surprised, and they aren't surprised. So go ahead and roll initiative again, and I'll get those guys tokens down. All right. So let's see.
So Minnesota lost to Seattle.
Shocking.
They had a 27-yard field goal with less than a minute left to it. Missed because the guy setting the ball.
Oh my God! It's like Ace Ventura.
Actually happened.
It's exactly like Ace Ventura. All right. We roll initiative with these guys, and we'll get going. Right.
See, they put that in the house one. What? The
I don't know how to set up for that. I was gonna get it from my phone now, so I don't know. You let me play. I was playing Here's the Souls for a bit.
How's that?
It was fine. I hate mobs.
All right. So the first kobold is going to rush up and sling at Garrick.
the card the beast. Someone with a pickle armor to do it.
What are you doing? All right. So that misses. Wongo, it is your turn.
How far am I from the first kobold?
This is actually to scale, so you're 40 feet.
Ooh.
45, based on where you're actually.
Fire.
What's that? No, you're not in the fire.
Back up to the wall.
Are you supposed to be the tank?
Not yet. Apparently. Well, I still have significantly lower health.
Okay.
Right now we're just a skirmish party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Sacred Flame the fun one.
Okay. He does not make. Wait, what? What are you talking about?
I was talking about the initiative.
All right. Yep, he does not make a saving throw, and so he gets fried pretty much immediately. So just ashes. The next kobold is going to run up as far as he can get and sling at Hazel. And that misses.
Ignore me.
The one that doesn't have to move is going to fire a sling at Garrick.
Is that ignore me?
And that misses as well. So the cultists are going to turn and charge, and one's going to get right next to this first kobold and stop, and brings us to Garrick, who's had hilarious initiative rolls so far this game.
I know I don't, but I'm saying you could do that.
That was your issue with saying that's what you should do.
Yeah.
The 13 hit.
Is that the cultist or the kobold? Yes. It's.
19 damage.
Do you get sneak attack damage? Yeah. He's got a guy right next to him. Oh, that's right. It's you, right?
Yeah,
All right, sure.
I can't be next to.
Yeah.
This guy.
So are you trying to kill him?
Yeah.
All right.
How much movement was that?
It was like 10, 15 feet. Yeah. You can get to another kobold, or you can just go to that guy. Yeah.
Oh.
That hits.
And
And you don't get you're all set because you made a melee attack. All right, that brings us to Hazel. Just tell me where. I'll draw it.
So basically 40 feet surrounding all of it. So they're all in the
What the hell is this?
You have those why don't you have your ability modifier? Oh, no, that's the fighting style. Never mind. I'm thinking.
They added animations apparently, so I can fireball all over the place.
Yeah, I was thinking of the fighting style where it actually.
Anyway, pretty sure that's new. I don't remember that being there.
rules are get a bonus that you see.
Yeah.
Who were you trying to spike growth?
all around the courtroom and the circle
Yeah, that will get everybody, actually.
I just commit.
I'll just do that.
I was wondering what you're doing. Like,
Yeah.
it's all over the place.
Yep, so you get everybody in that one. Anything else?
Nope.
That's probably going to just about do it. So they all see it, but
Nobody move.
what's the die roll they have to make? 2D what?
2d4 for 5 feet move.
Alright, that guy actually survives, so one guy manages to get out. Alright. That guy does not make it out. Not even a little. So one cultist falls to the ground dead. The rest, kind of seeing this, are just going to... so he actually can't do shit, so he's going to try and get out, too. He's going to move 5 feet. He doesn't make it out either.
You may not get your action.
Oh, there's one out.
One made it out.
One
Oh,
made
that's
it
right.
I wasn't planning on that.
It is an extremely effective spell against like little low-level mobs, essentially. Because they can be like something that's different about 5th edition is like as you can see, even though you are way above these guys, like in numbers, they can still be pretty fucking dangerous. But something like this, where they like there's no save really, yeah, crowd control. That kobold is going to move 5 feet and try to get out. He makes it out too. So, southern guy. And that kobold's dead. So, Wango. Okay. So roll. What's your most recent? Well, actually, you have 3 to choose from. You have 3 to choose from. Plus your Constitution modifier. So that was your D10. That was your fighter hit die too. So what's your Constitution? So 3. You gain 3 hit points.
Worth it.
All right. Any movement or anything like that?
How far are they from me? About 90 feet.
Which one?
The
The closest alive one is 45 feet from you.
Okay, well, maybe I wouldn't probably. I'm fine where I am. I have 120 feet. So, which I could increase to 300 if I really wanted to.
That's your die. That's your die roll right there, Burton.
It was a negative die roll.
I think they updated this while we were playing. Like, cause I have a new icon now with this stuff in here. I'm like, what the hell is this?
I'm done.
Yeah. All right. No, you don't.
Oh, you can have that.
I have that. Yeah. All right. So that'll take us to. Let's see if any of these guys are alive. That guy is alive, so he's going to shoot his sling at. He's not going to move. He's just going to swing at Garrick. And he hits you for 4 bludgeoning damage. Okay. Use your reaction. The other one's also going to sling at you. The guy in the middle there. That misses. That cultist is dead. And Garrick, it is your turn. Okay. Do you have any Constitution modifier? Alright, so you get 6.
But you can get one of us.
And I'm going to 30 feet back. Out of range.
That you can.
Nice.
Okay. So you gain what's you actually have a decent Constitution too, so what do you get, like 10?
No, I rolled a 5. I think that's actually like that.
Oh yeah, it should be. Oh. Oh, so everybody yes, you actually only got 4 hand.
I only got
It's in there. So yeah, you actually
Okay.
wow.
I like how I'm attacked with a low Constitution right now too.
That's what
I meant to say these.
yeah.
And I'd also like to move back.
Okay. There are still alive enemies, but
Anyway,
so that kobold to the south is going to flee, and he's just going to dash and take off running. The cultist died. The next kobold is also dead. That kobold, seeing his buddy run, is also going to flee and charge off to the south with a dash. And that brings us to Wango.
I run up 30 feet. How far were those other guys?
The one you can hit, one's like 10 feet from you, the other is like 20.
The ones that are running.
Oh, the ones that are running? How far did you move up?
If I move up 30 feet. That's
30
more of a
feet.
question. How far are they from me is really what I want to ask.
From you right now, like 150 feet.
That's the 130 I'm shooting. Yeah. But then I'm in shooting range now. That's just it. Second play one, closest one.
All right.
Burning the guys with like growth.
Does not make it. That one's dead.
No, I thought you were saying he dodged it.
Oh, no. No, not even a look. Even if he had, actually, I didn't even need to roll. That's it. Oh, no, I did, because no effect. It doesn't. Yep. All right, so that one drops to the ground dead.
It's my turn.
All right, and that brings us to, I don't even know, just the one. He's in that turn. Nope, that one just died. All right, what is this? So, he knows better than to move, so he's going to fire at Garrick with disadvantage. Nope. That brings us to Garrick. And a lot better than someone who has a sling can, in fact.
Special sneak
I don't necessarily know that was required in this case, but
100%. Where's that fireball effect?
yeah. So you fire at the kobold and it explodes multiple times. Just, it's dead a couple times.
Rambo with
Yeah, pretty much. He fired the Patriot arrow. All right. So that falls to the ground dead. So all right. So we'll wait for Dan to get back there, and you guys can. Well, I mean, you guys can do something now, I guess, if you want to. You guys are out of combat, though. So the two other fled, and they took. I mean, you can try and catch them. Try and catch them.
Yeah, I'll go for it. You get rid of the spell.
Yeah.
So I think with my bonus action, I can move 90 feet around.
And I can't get rid of the,
All right. So you. All right. So from there, they're about 60 feet from you. Give me a perception check. You do. You see them both running. Yeah, they're full on sprinting away.
Okay, do we need initiative?
No, they're not even trying to. They have no idea that you're there.
18 damage.
All right. Needless to say, that one does not survive.
How far did the other one get that from?
Another 60 feet.
how far away from you?
Down to what? 120? Is it worth 60?
Mm-hmm.
So I will.
That'll be your last shot without disadvantage.
Well, bonus action to dash. I can move 60.
Yeah, you can.
That doesn't hurt. I don't think.
Okay.
9.
No, he does not. He turns the corner and disappears.
I couldn't
not as fast.
No, but I can still move 30 and I put a longbow. No.
Too late.
What do you mean too late? I didn't get a chance.
Need a gavel. I should get a gavel for myself. All right.
Alright, come back. Hang on.
All right. So what are you guys doing?
Do you want to check on the people in case they're right here? The building doesn't look like it's on fire, right?
No, they were nobody like trained them how to try and burn a stone building down, but they sure didn't fucking know. So, the hay is pretty much burned off that they were trying to use to light this on fire. And the door was like made of oak, so it singed it, but it didn't actually light up.
I'm just gonna do a stupid thing with it.
Okay, give me a perception check. What'd you roll a survival on, by the way?
I just missed.
Oh, okay.
Like that.
You rush around dancing and singing something called Miley Cyrus, but nobody seems to take any notice. Well, you don't find anything else around the perimeter of the building.
Start banging on the front door.
We're here to rescue you.
Okay, so you hear a voice call through like, the front door is barricaded, you have to come around the side.
Okay, we'll be right there.
So the side door, you come to the side door, what do you do? All right, so you hear the muffled voice again, like, how do we know you are not here to kill us?
Because we killed everyone else? That's not help at all.
Are these windows?
Yes,
Can they look out the windows?
yes.
You can see us through the windows and see that we are not
They're
tilted.
waving.
I'll hold up a dead kobold.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage. No, him. He's holding a dead kobold's head.
Thank God for that.
All right, so you hear the door unlatch, and inside there is quite a few people inside here that are huddled together, and you get a thank you. I don't know how much longer the front doors would have held, even with the pews that we put in front of them. We've got to get us out of here. What's that?
How many people are there and how far away from the people?
There's like 20 to 30 people.
Let's search all the bodies right now.
Sure. All right. Give me an investigation check.
Also, can we ask them if there's any kind of healing?
So among the bodies, you find at least on the you don't find anything really in any of them. The cultists, you find a couple like silver here and there. On the one armored fellow, he has a scimitar that you could take if you wanted. It's been dinged up in the fight, but he is carrying 20 gold in a pouch. So you would find a total of 20 gold and 15 silver.
I don't think it's
Okay. So add a scimitar. And so what are you doing, Hazel?
I went inside the building.
Okay. So there's people in there. I'm not putting 20 fucking
Yeah.
tokens down.
And then I'd like to see like what like how many people are kids, are they older? Sort of
It's mostly older and children. Yeah. This is women and children and elderly.
What's this a church of?
It is a general. The town doesn't have more than one temple, so they have a clergy member. But he's in the keep right now, is what you're told, and then this is just like a general use temple. They say no. They were all called to the keep when the attack started.
They when you're able to fight.
So give me a perception check. Oh, who rolled investigate? Oh, that was for the bodies, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So Hazel and Wango give me. Okay, so at this point, one person stands, and amongst everybody else that's super panicky, you find somebody that's actually calm, and he says, "I can assist you. My name is Adian, and I'm a cleric of Shantae. This is the Temple of Shantae.
So there was a healer here the entire time.
He says you have to forgive these people. Some of them are just merchants traveling through town. They don't know the area well enough. This is a general use temple. We do have services for many different gods, but I maintain it.
If you can assist us, we might be able to go back to the people.
And he nods and says he will.
Do that.
All right. So this is a relatively tall half elf. Looks calm, and he nods and he walks up and touches you, and he heals you for. God, what the fuck is cure wounds again? It's like 2d4 plus something, I think. Or is that just the potion?
It's
1d8 plus your spellcasting.
Excuse me. All right. You heal for 4 hit points. 5 hit points. 5 hit points. He can do this one more time. So he reaches over to you, and he heals you for 10 hit points. Could not have been. And he's looking kind of tired now, and he says, I have some other limited magical abilities, but we need to get these people out of here.
Flame?
This is, no, I do not.
Ah, worst cleric ever.
And he says, we should go and get these people to. This location is not secure, even with the enemy gone for now.
Let's get out of here.
What? 30% off weekday rides for Lyft until February 5th. Good to know. Don't know what triggered that, but there it is. Yeah, apparently. All right, so what do you guys do?
Want to start escorting people out.
Can this guy use magical force yet?
Theoretically, yeah.
But
Simple weapon.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, that's right. Hazel has it. He says, I will use it for now. So take that out of your inventory.
Because me, it's one.
I'm gonna keep it in my inventory so
Okay, yeah. Sounds good. All right. So what do you guys do? You head back?
Yeah. We want to make a certain marching order.
Okay. Yep. So who's?
Yeah, I can do the same distance you
Well, I'm not going to.
It'll be in the middle. So I'm gonna shoot.
Are you trying to sneak this group through, or are you just moving as fast as you can?
With the 30 people, I don't know that's possible.
Okay. So just moving. Okay. So you encounter some kobolds on the way back, but they mistake you for a roving band of warriors because there's several of you that can fight, and then a large group of people. So they just scatter because they assume that this is like a small army, essentially, that they have come across.
The giant half-orc running through the middle one.
Yeah, so if they'd taken closer inspection, if it had been something besides kobolds, they probably would have figured it out. But you managed to make it back to the keep without any incident, and are able to drop these people off. The cleric thanks you, and he gives you back your staff. And goes to find where the healers are being tended to, and you are at this point rejoined by Fanula, and I think that's where we're going to stop for today. So let me divvy up the experience points. I'll take care of Fanula's character sheet. It's going to be in two different iterations here. No.
I have attacks that are planning to have my new weapon that I lost.
All right, so everybody add 329 experience points.
Where did it go?
It's level 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be good though. Oh, I'm going to weapons, right?
Okay. And now the second part. So the three of you add. No. 103.
Damn. That's a mistake.
Let me double check that real quick. I'm not sure that works out.
We'll see that is.
That is definitely too few, actually. But all right, so I don't know what the hell's going on with my calculator, but give me a second. Luckily, I know enough about math to know when I'm confronted with completely incorrect results. Everybody had 333 experience points.
On top of the 329.
Yes. So yeah, you guys, it's different because Fanula didn't get any of this experience.
Did you add in like our 2 7 or you got financial?
Yeah.
That's why we almost died and we got 25 experience.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
You have not saving anyone.
You did.
I actually took him too.
What's that?
You actually brought him too.
Yeah. But we got him 11.
Yeah.
Shorter route. We went back for people.
Alrighty, so yeah, we'll, I imagine we probably will meet up again 2 weekends from now. I'll have to check the schedule. If not, I'll put out either way, I'm probably going to put out a when to meet. I prefer earlier in the day, just because it's easy to park. No football going on yet at 10 a.m. Whereas, I don't know where, it sounded like you didn't have too tough time finding parking this time. But
No.
obviously not at the door since you guys dropped out differently. So yeah, you managed to get back and get some people back to Governor Nighthill. Fanula has been helping with healing, but now that you've brought an actual cleric back, he can take over that responsibility to some extent. And then Governor Nighthill will have more to talk to you about next week or whenever we've been. No, you have not rested. So don't refill anything over the break because if you guys decide to try and take a short rest or something, you can do that. It's now 1 in the morning, so make note of that because I'll probably forget. But yeah, all right, that's it for this week, and we'll get more done next time. But you guys, this is a very combat heavy starting off for you guys.
You were right.
Doing all right.